with 50. Bangladesh leading by 179 runs. Yes, we are all set for an exciting finish of this first test match, and I'm alongside Shamim Ashraf Chaudhary. Shamim bhai, first of all, very good morning.
Good morning to you.
An exciting day is about to begin, and I'd like to start with Mominul Haq. Obviously, the way he batted in the previous day, he was lucky initially, but still got to his 50.
Fortune favors the brave.
True.
He was definitely lucky, yeah. He worked hard. And typically, you'd wait for the ball to come on to him before he could maneuver the balls. But he took a chance once too often and it went down the wicket, which was pretty good, very unusual for him. But, just at times, he was a little circumspect. And that's when he gave the opportunities. And he survived those opportunities, went on to get to his 50 with some lovely shots around the ground. But what he needed to do for himself and for the team was to extend that run, because he scored a lot of 50s in the recent past, and that conversion rate from 50s to 100 is still lacking in recent times.
Right, Mominul Haq has been outstanding, and we spoke to the Bangladesh batting coach Mohammad Ashraful a short word earlier. Let's have a listen. Leading by 179 runs, we are into the final day of this test match. Mohammad Ashraful, what sort of a target you have in mind to give to Pakistan?
Actually, if today no rain, so 98 over we can play. So we are thinking about like anything 260, 270. If we can score 15 or 20 over, we want to bat. So at least 70 over we want to bowl, because we think this wicket we have a good bowling attack, pace and spin also. So if we can bowl 70 over, we can bowl out Pakistan team.
Well, both the openers failed to prove their worth in this test match. Obviously, they performed previously. Is there any concern over the opening stand?
No, I'm not concerned anything, because you just mentioned last test series against Ireland, both openers bat really well. 3 innings, they score 100-run partnership. Definitely, I hope next test match they will come up.
Ashraful, you being a batting coach now, how much are you enjoying your role in this Bangladesh team?
Alhamdulillah, I'm almost last 6 months I'm with team, and our batsmen are doing so well, all the format, especially test team, very experienced, all our batsmen are very experienced, and one day team also doing very well. So far, we played 4 test matches after I came, almost 5 test century and 11 50. So I'm enjoying so far, because boys are doing so well.
Great. Thank you very much and all the best.
Thank you very much.
Well, Mohammad Ashraful seems to be enjoying his new role, and we are enjoying Shamim Ashraf Chaudhary's company as well. Shamim, by now talking about Pakistan, they dropped a few chances. There were a few opportunities created, but it was disappointing from a bowler's point of view not to grab those opportunities.
It was very difficult to create a chance to take a wicket. It's so disappointing for the bowlers when they make the opportunity and it's dropped by the fielders or by the keeper for that matter. And that's when you build up a momentum as a bowler, and you get very disappointed, and it reflects in your psyche, it reflects in your performance as a bowler. And it hasn't been very easy for the bowlers to get run. It's still a reasonably good batting track, and when you see the frustration there on his face, on Noman's face, so that is what Pakistan have got to do, is correct that sector or segment of their performance, is to ensure that they get the quick runouts if there's an opportunity, get the tough catches in, because if they want to come back strongly into this game, they've got to take wickets very, very quickly, because you heard Mohammad Ashraful saying that he'd like to go almost deep, almost towards the luncheon interval, to go around the 260, 270 lead, to give Pakistan, maybe dangle a little bit of a carrot to tell Pakistan, okay, now go for that target. And in the process, if they falter, Bangladesh can take the advantage. But you know what? It's a very crucial pre-lunch period. It's still overcast. Pakistan will be coming out with one of the pace bowlers, that's for sure. There will be some movement in the air. And of course, 5th day pitch, Noman Ali and even the other spinner will be fancying their chances to get some more punches out of the wicket.
Yes, Pakistan will be desperate to pick some wickets, and Mohammad Abbas, who picked up a fifer in the first innings, broke the opening partnership for Bangladesh and then bowled really well. We caught up with him earlier in the day. Let's have a hear. You picked up your sixth 5-wicket haul in this test match. Tell us more about the feeling and what are your thoughts about the surface?
Yeah, thanks God. I took sixth 5-4. I'm playing first time in Bangladesh and I took 5 wickets. But I was a little bit expensive. This one was a expensive 5-4 in my career. So I will be more than happy if I took 5 wickets and around 50 runs, and I can give more opportunity for my team. But 5 wickets is always very important for you. So I'm happy.
Your experience in the English county must have helped you to perform here as well.
Yes, of course. When the counties cricket is going on, so we don't have cricket in Pakistan because of too hot weather. And the Pakistan domestic cricket is also helping me because we are playing different surfaces and we are playing different venues in Pakistan as well. And I am playing county cricket. I'm playing like a whole year. And I'm playing more cricket than our cricketers, so I'm getting experience from there as well. So it's helping me in international cricket.
Thank you very much and all the best.
Thank you.
Well, Mohammad Abbas will play a crucial role surely, so does the Mirpur surface. Let's hear it from Ramiz Raza, what he's got to say about the surface.
I just hope that the weather doesn't play a spoil sport because it is looking a bit overcast. And we are here on day 5 after so many turns and twists. This test match is still wide open. We can still have the 3 outcomes. But if it rains, obviously, draw becomes a popular outcome. Now, things to watch out for. Day 5 pitch offers a different kind of a scenario, especially from batting point of view, because we've had a lot of inconsistent bounce. And to play the inconsistent bounce, it is important that you look at the ball and play with soft hands there, and you've got to be on the front foot just a little bit, dropping your hands, making sure that you don't get too flustered by the situation, because this is what was tipped and this is actually what has happened. Variable bounce on length. And the package was from day 4. Now I'm walking towards the ball which has been positioned on that length, which from the stance position looks pretty far off. But here it is. So this is the area, the business area as the bowlers call it. You hit the ball here and you get a response. But overall, I mean, nothing to fear for. This pitch has generally behaved well, except for the weather. We're fine. It's going to be a fighting day once again, and I think ball may just win the race today over batting skills.
Undoubtedly, it is going to be an important day of Test match cricket, the final day of the Test match cricket, where all the 3 results are possible for both the teams. And Shaheen bhai, talk us through about the surface.
Well, just what Ramiz was mentioning, I think there's been no gremlins in the wicket per se. It's behaved well for a Test match wicket. I think it's done well. We've lost a few overs on the 3rd and the 4th days. Maybe the 4 days play was not done, so wear and tear will be a little less. But we haven't seen any vicious turn off the track. We haven't seen untoward seam movement. The only thing we saw, as Ramiz mentioned, was the variable bounce from a similar kind of length and similar kind of pace. So that is the only thing that's going to be of concern. But the 5th day, understandably, it will be more in favor of the spin bowlers, and they've got to exploit the conditions. They've got to realize that there isn't too much purchase of the wicket, so they'll need to depend on their variations. And Abbas, the workhorse, he will produce the goods, so you've got to be careful when you approach them. From the Bangladeshi perspective, the Bangladeshi batters need to just step on the gas a little bit. If they want to be a little more, if they want to offer that carrot to the Pakistanis, I think they need to score runs quickly and give Pakistan enough overs to try and go for the target they're going to set. So it'll be up to Mushfiq to step on the gas, and Najmul Hussain Shanto is already in the flow. Liton Kumar Dash, Mehdi Hassan Miraj to come, a lot of batting to come. Bangladesh just need to up their ante a bit in terms of batting, in terms of scoring runs quicker, just to ensure that they put the pressure on the Pakistanis once they decide to declare.
Yeah, but at the moment, ball is in Pakistan's hands, so the bowlers will play a crucial role for Pakistan. The likes of Shaheen Shafridi, Mohammad Abbas, he's already picked up a 5-wicket haul, and then we talk about Shaheen Shafridi and Nouman Ali as well.
Absolutely, and Shaheen Shafridi with his experience. Nouman Ali, I just have a gut feeling that he might play an important role. I tell you what, Hassan Ali has been very, very impressive.
Right, this is the point where this test match is going to prove vital. In this final day of this test match, we head towards the commentary box. Sikandar Buck and Atar Ali Khan is waiting for us.
Hello and welcome to day 5 from Mirpur, Dhaka. Exciting times and exciting 3 sessions ahead of us. All 3 results possible. Pakistan will be looking to getting these remaining 7 wickets as quick as possible. If they don't succeed, maybe in the first half an hour or 1 hour, then probably wait for Shanto. This is what has happened in the match up till now. The 4 days that we've watched, Bangladesh strong first innings 413, Pakistan also equally strong reply 27 behind, and Bangladesh have done well courtesy another partnership between Shanto and Mominul, putting up 152 for 3 and the lead overall 179. All eyes will be on him through the day. When does he feel it's enough to bat, unless they lose the remaining 7 wickets, which ideally doesn't seem like anything which will happen in the first session. But 179 already in the pocket. How much more is needed or required according to the Bangladesh dressing room? The 2 umpires entering the ground, Richard Kettleborough and Kumar Dharmasena, the 2 on-field umpires. Have had a good test match. Qazi Sohail, the 4th umpire, there he is. Lots of experience. 94th test match for Kumar Dharmasena. A lot of experience. He's handled the game well, as expected. Richard Kettleborough not far behind. 95th test match for him. So both these umpires are approaching 100 for themselves, and they know exactly what needs to be done to have a good game out there. Day 5 in all excitement. The man sitting in the aircon, Alauddin Palekar, the television umpire. Good morning to him. Shan Masood. He's been looking at his faster bowlers to get him a breakthrough. Shanto and Mushfiqur, of course, they've had a good first innings outing. Shanto again with another 50. There's Mushfiqur, who's had a little tough time in the early part of his innings, but he exactly knows what needs to be done to give support to his partner, his captain. And once again out there. Now, what's the discussion in the Bangladesh camp is only for us to assume and sit and think. What are they having up their sleeve? How many runs? How much time do they need to bowl the opposition out if they're looking to win this game? Captain is here. He's had a superb test match, and overall he's just been amazing. He's been a good leader. He's used his bowlers well, and when it comes to the bat, he's taken the responsibility into his hands. Atar Ali Khan alongside me. Day 5, excitement. All 3 results possible.
Yeah, weather permitting, a result is on the cards for sure. All eyes will be on the surface, and also the clouds. They've started to play hide and seek, the sun. So at the moment, it's getting a little bit gloomy. But yes, both the teams will be hoping that this pitch starts to deteriorate. If you're a Pakistani fan, Shan Masood and company, as we see Hassan Ali ready to bowl the first over. Or rather, he's bowled 3 deliveries. Beg your pardon, he bowled 3. So he has to complete his 12th overs. So he has to finish, bowl those 3 more deliveries. So they'll be hoping, Pakistan, that this pitch starts to play a few tricks here, which will also give a bit of hope to Bangladesh. Remember, if their batting has not been very good for the batters. And also the fact that if you look at what Pakistan has done in the recent past while chasing, they chased 131 versus Sri Lanka, which was goal 2023, 2024, not too many, double digits against England. But they failed to chase in 2025, 254 versus the West Indies in Multan. The lead now 179. Let's see, because the first half an hour or so will tell you probably a different. Oh, edged straight away. And it's gone past that slip fielder.
Salman Agha there. First ball in the day and goes past. Now just need to see in the replay, did it carry? The reaction was pretty quick. He went to his right. Little movement, there it comes. Oh yes, it did. Just maybe a little wrong-footed before he went for that dive on his right.
I always believe that on a start of a new day, you need to have more fielders in the slips cordon. If there was a second slip in, he would have gobbled that up.
It's not the first time. We've watched it yesterday a couple of times. The ball has gone flying between the first slip and that gully position, but they still haven't plugged that gap. A genuine edge. He went hard at that, and yeah, frustration.
If you look at Shan Masood, he's probably asking, do you want an extra slip in? I think you don't need to ask the bowler, because first couple of overs, see whether you can create any opportunities.
End of the over, 156 for 3. Strong partnership there between Mominul and Shanto helped them to get that lead now to 183. And straight away Noman is going to be in operation from the Dutch Bangla end.
Now fraction for off stump.
He's bowled 8 overs, none for 32. Created an opportunity at short leg yesterday evening, which was a drop. Abdullah Fuzzel was there. Has asked a few questions, but nothing coming his way. Straight away flatter, a lot quicker than usual from Noman.
Yeah, there's so many possibilities, and straight away what they have done is now they've got two fielders in the catching position, but also what they have done is that they've pushed two fielders at long off and long on. There's a deep mid wicket, deep square leg, and a deep point. Gotcha. And there's no one on the offside protecting the singles. I mean, that area in the cover area is totally open. Because for the left-hander. Now in comes the right-hander. So on the onside, you can see the fielder now running back in. But it's totally open. So the strategy is to probably middle leg and hope the ball get a little bit more purchase.
Started 15 minutes early, and again we can go and extend it to 6:15 in the evening. We haven't been able to get to that time because the light hasn't permitted so. Yesterday finished off at 5:15 local time. We're hoping to get full 3 sessions today.
Yeah, it is also the amount of overs that Bangladesh should be thinking, okay, how many overs do we need to bowl Pakistan out? Today, 98.3 overs available, weather permitting. So let's say they add or they bat for another 15, 20 overs, they'll still have 78 overs in hand. And will that 78 overs do the trick for Bangladesh? So 20 overs, if they go at this run rate of 3 runs an over, that's 60 more. Let's say they have at 70. So that's 250 plus. 187 at the moment. At 70, that's 257. Will they be happy to let it go at that stage to Pakistan on this surface?
Singles have come easily, 5 of them in this over, 161 for 3.
Hey, Papa.
Hassan will continue from last evening. He's just bowled his 3 deliveries from last over that he bowled yesterday evening.
He also went down with you, Sikandar, to have a closer look, but it's still not a lot of wear here. Yes, there are a few cracks which has opened up, but the business area, the way the bowlers have been targeting has been pretty solid, pretty firm. Shot. It's a chip, so it just stays there. They'll come back for the third.
Shaheen was just looking for the ball. He didn't know where it's gone. He thought it was going over long off. He can afford to do that. Men are up. But it's just landed and just died. Didn't even roll over the ropes. There. Just stopped. Yeah, chance here, gone. You can easily feel that looking to score quick and fast here. And Mushfiqur has played it straight to Shan Masood at mid-off.
There's signs of aggression just before this delivery when Shanto played that shot, and then Mushfiqur also trying to play it over the top of the infield. Disappointed, straight into the hands of the skipper. So Hassan Ali again picking up an early wicket. Mushfiqur goes for 22. Bangladesh 164 for 4.
Litton Das is the next man in after the dismissal of Mushfiqur Rahim in the 3rd over of the day. And we can clearly see with the way Shanto and Mushfiqur have approached this morning, they're looking to score quickly. And he just felt that it was within his range to clear that fielder, that's Shan Masood at mid-off, but just couldn't get it. Just played it straight down his throat. See, interesting if they want to continue with this aggression, if they lose another.
Yeah, that's the other side of this setting up a total, because if you're looking to score runs quickly and then you all of a sudden start to lose wickets, then what happens? Then in the Pakistan don't need to chase too many. But still the lead is 191, and in the 4th inning, on the 5th day, it's not going to be easy. So they need to be absolutely sure, Bangladesh, how to go about their job. He'll be happy, Umar Gul, to see that early wicket of Mushfiqur Rahim.
Yeah, it's been a discussion as to what is going on in the Bangladesh dressing room. What are they thinking? In the press conference, last evening, Salman Agha was asked a question regarding what do you think Bangladesh will do. He said, I have no idea, but if they give us 270, 280 with around 70 overs, we'll take that. But he says, I highly doubt they will do this. But if they leave us with 40, 50 overs and 300 plus, then it really depends on what the condition is and how we want to go about it. Now, Bangladesh has two things at stake, of course. One being the Test Championship points. They have been in a position winning more sessions in a Test match. They would like to, you know, have a win here. Having a draw will be their loss in one way or the other.
And just on that, what Salman Ali Agha said, Mohammad Ashraful in that interview early morning said they're thinking of perhaps a lead of 260 or 270. And in terms of bowling the opposition out, he also mentioned 70 overs. So both are talking in the same direction. We'll have to wait and see. And a good point that you also make is that this is the World Test Championship cycle, and there are points to be picked up. If you win, you get 12 points. Draw gets you 4 points. So you don't want to lose from here on. Bangladesh doesn't want to lose from this stage of the game, and surely Pakistan will be hoping that you also don't want to lose. So it's a tough battle out there.
And feel that he's limping, Lishan Das. They were asked, let's have a look at the comparison. Day 5 will be the pitch what they're playing today, and then day 2 on your left.
Yeah, green on the left and much less greener on the right. And you can, if you look closer, it's day 1 to day 4 on the left, day 5 on the right. Well, he's getting some treatment. This is not a good sign because he's an important part of the Bangladesh team. He also keeps the wickets and is a fine, fine batter. Make sure that he gets it strapped up.
What we've seen that a lot have been extracted by Miraz from that Dutch Bangla end on this surface. It's just the variable bounce which was discussed in that pitch report today. That's the only thing. Otherwise, it has behaved properly. Just coming back to our discussion about when and how the side wants to declare. Salman Agha again asked the question, if you were in Bangladesh's position, what would you think they'll do? They said, we'll also look to bat the opposition out of the game. To some, it might be a little negative thinking, because if you're looking to bat the opposition out, you're surely going 300 beyond, and that will leave you not enough time to bowl the opposition out. So if you have been controlling the test match for more than the side visiting, then may as well go for the kill.
And Bangladesh wickets. Mahmudul Hassan Joy on the Abbas. These are the second innings wickets. That's extra bounce. Good lines from end length Hassan Ali. And then the big wicket. He was looking solid. Momental getting dismissed in that fashion. And the last one, Mushfiqur Rahim, chipping straight down to throat of Shan Masood. So he picks up his second. There has been a discussion earlier on, and even now, both the teams know that it can change very quickly.
Yeah, ICC World Test Championship, this is where the two teams are at the moment. And at the start of the test match, Shanto did say that we have a certain target. We want to come up to 5 and 6, and for that, they'll be surely looking to have a win rather than having a little defensive approach and securing themselves in the test match here. A loss shouldn't be a worry, but like we've been discussing, the ball is in Shanto's court. There's not much Shan can do about controlling the game unless he gets the remaining 6 wickets quickly.
Yeah, just have a look at that chart, and you can look at the bottom. Number 8 is Bangladesh. They played 2 test matches in this cycle, the 2025-27 ICC World Test Championship, and they haven't won a test match yet. They've lost one, which was against Sri Lanka, but they drew one, so that's why they have got 4 points. So they haven't had a win so far.
Well, we're all set and ready now after Litton Das has got himself a bit of treatment.
So then you realize, as a captain, okay, what do we need to do? We know we don't want to secure more points. So we'll come back to that. 166 for 4.
.193 the lead now, and they've lost Mushfiqur Rahim this morning. Noman will continue from the far end.
And the skipper is in the middle. Shanto's had a lovely run with the bat. So he'll be able to decide and figure out, okay, this is what is happening in the middle. This is how many runs we've added to take that lead. Are my bowlers good enough to take 10 wickets on this surface? Earlier on, while just having a closer look at the pitch this morning, there was a long discussion between 4 players from actually 2 players and 2 coaches from Bangladesh. There was Phil Simmons, the head coach, Mushtaq Ahmed, the spin bowling coach, and the 2 frontline spinners, Medis and Miraj and Tajul Islam, right there in front of the surface and looking down and having a long discussion. And I'm sure the discussion would have been what we are trying to figure out. Okay, is this the surface where it's possible to take 10 wickets in a day? By the looks of it, it is, but it's still, the challenge is to make sure you can be consistent in the areas that you bowl at. Oh, look at that. I mean, there will be an odd delivery. It's got, I think it's hit him on the grill. The extra bounce again. And there'll be a concussion protocol. We probably will have a look.
Yeah, that extra bounce surprised Shanto and has gone straight into Rizwan's visor. So concussion protocol straight away in place. There'll be another hold up. Have you already had a 5-minute hold up? When you look at that as the Pakistan batter who yet to come out, you start thinking, okay, this is what's happening. The bounce. Have a look at this side on. It's just we're going straight into his visor. You'd probably expect that to come somewhere around your abdomen. And it's just missed everyone.
And you can see that immediately again he's asking question. I thought he was introduced in the attack quite late yesterday, Noman Ali. And surely if you look at what Bangladesh did with in the bowling department, it was once again a spinner, Mehdi Miraj, who picked up his 14th fifer. And it'll be interesting to see where he bowled, the areas that he bowled at, because he was the one who was given trouble to the batters.
Off stump, please.
Off stump, Shanto.
Oh, is that a drop? Is that a drop? Did it spill out? This is Abdullah Fuzzel again. He's already dropped one. End of the over. We'll have a look at that. 166 for 4. He's been the captain all the way, even in the first innings and in the second. Who's been that hurdle in front of Pakistan. Let's have a look at the last ball of that previous over. Was that a drop or did it drop short? Abdullah Fuzzel there.
Yeah, I just have a feeling it might have just dropped short. This will give you a clearer picture. Yeah. It's a good position though, because he realized that, yeah, this definitely drop short. Because whenever he drives in that area, it goes a little bit in the air. Short ball. Just dying at the last moment.
That's first one of the over.
Now, they still have 2 more reviews. Pakistan, Bangladesh has 3.
Don't know if it was a slower one into the surface. No, he's just gone through that shot a little early. Ball arrived much later. If they lose a wicket here, then it will be interesting to see what their strategy is. Do you continue trying to score more? Because right now, surely they will be not happy with 193. That's not enough. They want more runs. This is the temperatures here. We've had rain for 2 days. Somewhere after lunch, it just starts getting darker. And hopefully today it will allow both the sides to have an open out equal opportunity.
Happy to defend. There was just a sign of aggression a little while earlier when Shanto and Mushfiq were batting. So Mushfiq getting himself dismissed, trying to be a little aggressive. Maybe that will, or rather has passed a message to these two that, okay, let's take some time. We don't want to lose another wicket here. It's been a good over. He's attacked the stumps. He's not willing to play shots. And that's absolutely fine. There's nothing wrong in that.
Hassan Ali has been good. I mean, the best economy. He's been stump to stump. He's shown a lot of discipline. He's also earned 2 wickets as a result. Yesterday, when the game ended, his economy was 2. Best of the lot. This one just sharply comes up. We'll have to wait for the umpire signal if he's got some bat onto it. Yeah, it's a run. So 1 run coming up. 167 for 4. Our match referee, Jeff Crow, has loads of experience in the match officials for this test match.
Oh yeah!
Trying a different angle now, coming around the wicket. Noman is bowling over the wicket to Mushfiqur.
Oh yeah! Spin. Baba spin or go.
Whenever I see Jeff Crow, I remember the late great Martin Crow. What a batter! Oh, one of the finest batter, especially on spin-friendly wickets. Coming from New Zealand, getting used to these conditions. Oh wow! Oh, the ball was pure treat to watch him bat.
It's the ideal ball for that left-arm spinner, leaving that outside edge. Perfect length, enough turn. Slug will just earn him a run there. You talk about Martin Crowe. I was listening to one of the interviews. Let's come back to that. That's the perfect length and enough turn. Don't need exaggerated turns. You don't get anything out of it. It just looks good. But this much turn, you're looking and hoping the ball to kiss that outside edge there. Yeah, just completing, Wasim Akram said, one of the toughest batters to bowl at was Martin Crowe. He just seemed to know exactly what was coming his way. A little bit of risk taken, and it'll come back for 2. 3 coming of it. 170 for 4, Bangladesh. .197 is the lead. Start of the day, Shanto and Mushfiqur started, and we saw a little bit of urgency in terms of trying to get a bigger score as quick as possible. But of course, after losing Mushfiqur, things have just quietened down a bit. To the advantage of Bangladesh, they'd like to get a bigger lead with enough time available to them. It's not the first time he's attempted the shorter one against Lytton Dawes, and he's gone for it on both occasions. He hasn't ducked or let it go. He's made an attempt. It's got two men. He's got a wider deep fine leg and a deep square leg. Who's at a 75 marker. Just to the right of the screen for that shorter delivery there.
Yeah, he's bowled well, but I feel that it's the spinners who's going to play a bigger part here, because even on day three, Madison Miraj really bowled well when he picked up his 14 5-wicket haul. And let's see where he picked up his wickets. On stumps, oh yes, and on front, right in front. Again, look at the lines he has bowled. He's attacked the stumps. The ball hasn't really done too much. This was a loose shot. This was a good catch, should have been left alone. Again, loose. So if you're looking at what he did with the ball on day three, nothing extraordinary, just basic good line and length. Few more runs added to that lead, and with that a couple of runs, 199 the lead. But as we saw in day 4 and now in day 5, there is a bit of a purchase. That's the reason why I feel that the spinners will have to really bowl well, ensure that they can pick up wickets. It's Hassan Ali who's picked up a wicket. Noman. I reckon will be the key. He's only bowled 3 overs.
You talk about Noman versus Miraj. Also, the last over that Noman bowled, there were 5 singles. So you need the captain also to help him out. He's bowling tight lines. It's just been pushed away because there are not enough gaps that have been plugged in. And to get 5 singles and see an over off, it's just not working.
Yeah, that's the reason why I was mentioning and showed that graph, those wickets from Miraj, because he was dead straight on stumps. So difficult for the batters to even work around to look for the gaps and create gaps. So that's where the idea is. 200 now, the lead, Bangladesh.
A good delivery. He's trying various things. He's coming round the wicket, bowling a slow one.
Yeah, just rolling the finger. It's the cutter. So he's using his. We saw him bowling on a slower side, and then he's willing to also roll the fingers over the cutters, the off cutter. Just trying to see whether it can do something different. Yeah, clever piece of bowling from Hassan Ali.
That'll be a boundary. He's handled that well, the shorter one, Shanto. Lead goes to 204, Bangladesh 177 for 4.
We've played out 35 minutes of the 5th day. 25 runs have been added with the loss of the wicket of Mushfiqur Rahim. Wanted to get a move on. Bangladesh lead now extended to 204 runs. The talking point will obviously keep on at what score Bangladesh might declare. Last ball of the previous over, stood up, very comfortable height, and simple enough to pull it away. It's a gift, and he's not going to miss out on that opportunity. Played it late, swiveled round. Just Liton Kumar Dash getting into his rhythm. Been a little slow on the upstart. Let's have a look at this last ball, Ramesh.
So frankly, Shamim, I'm getting mixed signals. At times this pitch becomes dynamite for bowlers at times. It just mellows down and batting becomes suddenly easy. So it's a mixed bag. You've got to hit the right area probably and be more patient and disciplined. See, it's spinning from the closer range today, from that driving range for Noman. So that's been a difference. And I know for a fact that Bangladesh will be terrorizing Pakistan through their spinners because they bowl a different channel, different line, more revs on the ball. Mirage with a 5-wicket haul in the first innings. So that'll set him up very nicely, positively to attack Pakistan.
Well, he's really given that a good whack. Swept very confidently, very quickly to the boundary. Shake of the head from the bowler, but it was in his arc.
Yeah, intelligently played. Look how he covered the stumps towards the offside, allowed himself the luxury then to have a hard swing at that. He's a beautiful timer of the ball, Liton Das. And if he survives and is out there with Shanto, then the declaration may just come a bit quicker.
He's going to be circumspect. That's going down. Oh! I thought that was going down leg. Now, is he going to ponder a review? Maybe it's close. What does he think? Gone upstairs.
TV umpire to director. We have a play review for LBW. Original decision is out. It's a fair delivery. Can we go to front on, please? Ball's close to the bat. Can we just confirm with ultra edge? Just standing by for ultra edge. Still standing by for ultra edge. Ultra edge coming up. Just go back one frame and roll forward and go back again. Yeah, I can see a spike when the ball's next to the bat and there's a deflection. Richard, I'm going to ask you to reverse your decision from out to not out. Stand by. You're on screen, signal now.
He has to reverse his decision because Liton Kumar knew straight away that he had a little feather and that saved him. But must have been a tad concerned. The initial movement, just going across the trigger movement to the offside and exposing stumps, just got pretty much in front. And that little touch with the bat saved it for him. Lives to fight another day. Or fight from now on.
Look at how he covered the stumps and then beautifully bowled by Noman. He shortened the length and bowled a straighter line because he was put away for a 4. He tried the slog sweep by walking across the stumps before this delivery. So intelligent piece of bowling from Noman. 4 down for 181.
Ramesh was talking about a war of attrition a few days back, but today is the day. I think it's a wonderful fight between bat and ball. The Bangladeshis trying to score runs in a hurry. Pakistani bowlers have been accurate. They've had success. They were close to a wicket in the last over. Shahan Afridi, 2 maidens in his 12 overs so far, 1 for 39. Going to try his hand and try and break this partnership. Najmul Hussain Shanto has been very, very compact, very good at the crease.
Still an open game. Who dares win? That kind of a scenario. So Bangladesh obviously looking for quick runs, get to a 260, 270, and then take the game to Pakistan. Pakistan have got this great outside opportunity to pick up 2 wickets and slow down the process and maybe look to then roll over Bangladesh. So all avenues are open for you to crawl back into a strong situation and position.
Well, he was a little awkward in executing that shot, and thus maybe did not get it in the area he wanted to put it, but despite that, he's got that single. Because he was alert to the fact that the ball might keep a tad low.
Thing to look out for Shanto's batting in this innings is how well he's played the variations. Quick back speed and then the adjustment. He's watching the ball ever so closely and confident of pulling it off. That's a lovely shot in the end because he got cramped, looked a little ungainly, but somehow managed a single.
You're mentioning the uneven bounce from a similar kind of length. And this length that Shanto had, you'd expect the ball to rise further. And the manner in which he had to adjust there for all to see and anticipating, listening to you and playing it, yeah, ungainly maybe, but properly.
The pitch is not express, so there are variations, but variations with less pace is still a doable job. It becomes awkward if the pitch has got a little bit of pace. Yeah, has got to G them up, Shan Masood. And maybe moving forward in Test match cricket, he's got to figure out the best fast bowling 11. I think he's persevered with the same lot for now 14 or 15 matches. I think this is his 15th as a skipper. Only won 4, been on the losing side 10 times. Shahan Afridi has featured 5 of those losses. 5. Hassan Ali has been part of the losing sequence as well. So I don't know how can Pakistan redeem themselves. Think out of the box, think for new talent maybe, or get this talent sorted.
Have you got someone in the squad to replace for the second Test match, looking at the immediate future? Someone in the squad, maybe one change. But tell you what, when the think tank think about these 2 paces, 3 paces for Pakistan, they haven't done a bad job.
Yeah, you'd pick them because of experience, because of you know, the potential they have. But then they've got to be on the winning side as well. So more winning performances are needed. 4 down for 184.
couple of wickets for Hassan Ali, wicket each for Abbas and Shah Afridi. And they're about to restart. Well, talking about pace bowlers, all through the years you've had all the pace bowlers that you could ask for. They were churning it out. And now you're searching with the searchlight for a pace bowler. It's very unusual for Pakistan cricket to be in this kind of situation.
Yeah, I think every cricket team goes through highs and lows, and talking about you know, the likes of Wasim Bakar, Sher-e-Bangla, they were rare breed and difficult to find regularly. So I mean, now I think the search is on. I think there are two in the kitty. Mention of Ali Raza, who played in the PSL, has got a lot of pace and a great future. Is only 18. The bones are still brittle, the body is still work in progress. I understand all that, but I mentioned it earlier, you've got to have him around this cricket team for him to learn the art of test match cricket, basically. You know, if you have a bad session, how to overcome that bad session by getting things right in the next session. And it could all have been part of the learning curve for that 18-year-old. Don't play him right now, but I feel that moving forward, you've got 3 test matches in England. The weather will be kinder, the pitches will be more responsive for pace bowling, and you've got somebody who can go at 150, maybe play him in just one of the test matches. Don't overuse him, no overwork for Ali Raza. A couple more in the same category, but I'm just highlighting Ali Raza because I see a lot of potential. He can bowl a seriously good bouncer, bit like Nahid Rana, and a good Yorker.
Catch it!
Catch it is the call. He's going to land in open areas. Not the most convincing looking shot. Yeah, even if he doesn't play in a test match, he can go on the tour, garner experience. I mean, playing and staying around test match players in England always will be beneficial. This was not the most convincing looking, but safe enough.
You see, if you were doing well as a test nation, I mean, you know, the winning percentage is around 28. Well, that's low. And so you can always then think aggressively and to alter things, just to shift things a little. We're not asking about changing the core of the team. It's about just one addition maybe can benefit or influence the result for you.
It's back very nicely. Wide of the fielder, the call is for 2, and they make it quite comfortably. And to top it all up, if you have a win, it just boosts your confidence levels. You come back into the next game fresh and with a stronger purpose, a more proactive nature. Reflects on your performance. If you lose or if you're just about managing to draw, just does not give you that bit of extra that you need to energize yourself. Still searching for a wicket here. Noman.
Shanto, century in each innings, and what a feat it will be. It richly deserves it. Great batting once again on tougher surface. 79 not out in the second innings. And he's played spin and pace brilliantly. 190 for 4.
That's how it stands. Intriguing first test match in the Dutch-Bangla Bank series. 413 posted by Bangladesh. 386, not too far behind. Good work from the debutants. Bangladesh now 217 ahead. Pause and play for some rehydration. It's not sunny, but it's quite muggy. There's a bit of breeze blowing across the ground, which will bring some respite to the players. All everyone wants here is to have a full day's play. The weather not to be naughty and disturb proceedings. Yes, yeah, nice gentle breeze. With overcast conditions, you'd expect Shanto Afridi to be using those conditions a little better. Hasn't really happened.
All right, Shanto Afridi's pitch map. What has it done so far? It's sprayed the ball and it's been inconsistent. So in test match cricket, consistency does matter because you want to put the opposition under the cosh by bowling in one channel. And I think this pitch doesn't demand a great deal out of you. It's just a good length area that you need to hit ball after ball. Catch it is the call. That's gone flying up in the air and is beautifully held. It's Hassan Ali who's taken a very good catch. Shanto Afridi picks up a wicket with a bouncer. Litton Das is good at that shot, but he fell short of the fence.
Well, he managed to get an inside edge to a big LBW call. This time he was tempted. He went big and he almost got to the edge. But what about this catch, which is so very well judged by Hassan Ali, backing up his other pace bowler? Appreciation from Shanto Afridi, an important wicket for Pakistan as Liton Kumar Das goes back for 11. It's 190 for 5. Pakistan needed wickets. They've got the second one today, and it was the important wicket of Liton Das. They'll be relieved, they'll be happy, and they'll realize, if nothing else, they'll stem the flow of runs with the new batter coming in. Just what the doctor ordered. They've worked hard. It's Mehdi Hasan Miraj. Now, he has got numbers. You can see that over 2,000 runs and a couple of centuries. 950s. He's in the middle because of this.
Yeah, it's a well-directed bouncer, and he wanted to take him on for a 6. Hassan Ali there spoiling the fun for Litton Das with a good catch. Yeah, the angle across and hit the toe end of the blade, possibly. Adjusted well. The idea was to get under the ball, and then he adjusted. That was a bit unnecessary, that extra bit of tumble, but that is a joyous result. I think he's just over the moon with that lovely grab.
I think it looks spectacular. Yeah, he did the hard work, though, coming around, getting to get that ball. Now, Bangladesh have got to start and renew their innings. Mehdi Hasan Miraj will take a bit of time to suss out the nature of the wicket, and that is what Pakistan want. Just ensure, even if they don't get wickets, just stem the flow of runs.
Yeah, so the scenario, the equation is Bangladesh want another 50 and Pakistan need maybe another wicket really to get into the tail and then make it tough for Bangladesh and allow themselves an outside chance, a miraculous chance of then outsmarting Bangladesh in this test match. So still, this game is intriguingly poised.
That it is, and it's so very good. Start of the 5th day, we've been watching some good cricket. The game has ebbed and flowed. Opportunities created, opportunities missed. Some good catches taken. We've had it all. So I think people watching here at the ground and all around the world will be back into the attraction of test match cricket. It keeps you interested all the time in the proceedings in the middle.
Well, there's a pitch map for the bowlers. There's certainly a pitch map for the batsman as well, and he's made a pitch map that has suited him brilliantly. That the footwork has been good. He's been positive, and had it not been for his 79, things could have been a lot worse for Bangladesh. He's held the innings together, given it a certain positive direction. So that's the business area, as they say. It's on the shorter side, but it's just that there are more cracks and there's more variation. And so you've got to mark that area as a bit dangerous and be a little bit careful. Play with soft hands, drop your wrists, not go hard at that length. And the moment it's on your pads or wide, then you go for it.
It's a little wide, but he prefers to shoulder arms. 191 for 5. Couple of wickets, 39 runs in the 10.3 overs that have been played out so far. This fifth day of the first test, and Najmul Hussain is still there at 79, joined by Mehdi Hasan Miraj. Oh, he's bowled that arm ball and induced the inside edge.
I think Bangladesh have done well to keep Noman Ali from the wickets columns. Now he's bowled 13.1 overs, yeah, near misses and all that, but he's not really been given a chance so far. And that must be very frustrating for Noman and Pakistan, because he's number 2 listed bowler in the ICC bowling rankings, so he's regarded very highly.
Catch it!
And lucky escape, the ball ballooning up in the air and away from the short leg fielder.
We've seen that expression so many times from Noman, hands on heads. He's gone pretty close. It's off the splice of the bat. And areas where there are no fielders, very fortunate, very tentative from Shanto. Reached forward, and that extra bit of bounce once again, duping the batter.
Beat him on length as well, so beautiful delivery.
Tell you what, there's a definite effort on the part of Shan Masood to try and get another wicket quickly. See the 2 close-in fielders, and also that short mid-on just beside the non-striker there. Reverse. Oh, too early into his shot. Big appeal, but I think the impact was outside leg.
Yeah, shouldn't interest Pakistan at all, DRS timer. Please finish up quickly, DRS timer. I beg you, otherwise they'll once again take it. And it'll be a meaningless DRS.
No, they'll never take that. Yeah. They will appeal. There will be vociferous appeals, but sense prevailed. That's quick wrist through into the deep.
The other thing great about his batting is that he's not given, the awkward deliveries a lot of importance. He's taken them out of his system immediately. It gloved one that ballooned up in the air and could have been caught, but he was ready for the next one. And this last shot was a beautiful shot. Read the pace on that one so well. And it's back to basics for Miraj. So a little lull in this innings created by Pakistan. 193 for 5.
Bangladesh lead extended to 220 runs, and Ajmal Hassan Shanto 20 shy of what will be back-to-back hundreds if he can make it. On strike now. He's tried to bowl that channel consistently, but unfortunately, as we saw in his pitch map, he was all over the place. That control required was not there.
I mean, he's a more natural bowler against the old ball. With the new ball, he usually gets it to curl back into the stumps and miss the target every now and then. Litton Das on that occasion, missing the target. Couldn't cover the angle, and a very good catch by Hassan Ali. Given a bit of a breather to Pakistan. New man in, process has been slowed down. Lovely shot, and he ran with the drive, had to get round Shah Afridi in his follow-through, so wasted about a couple of seconds, but nevertheless made his ground in the end. But a lovely shot. Have a look at the full stride into that drive, and then that extra route he had to take.
Put his skates on, was watching the ball go to the fielder and just increase that pace as he reached the other end. Good running. Sometimes you bowl with a lot of heart, a lot of accuracy, the results don't come. And you saw that wicket of Liton Kumar, the short pitch delivery asking to be put away really anywhere. And he holds out into the deep. Funny old game. Trying to tempt him to hook that ball. Really bending his back here, Shah Afridi.
Well, he loses a bit of angle by bowling around the stumps, but nevertheless, I think it's a good try. New batsman in, they're looking for runs. Mirage missed it by a mile. Right, making sure that right hand is in order. The right hand is basically used to get some force behind the shots. So it's the top hand that gives you the angle and a bit of comfort. The right hand comes into play when you're looking to hit the ball hard. Will he go again? Another short one.
Oh, pitches it up and intent on keeping the batters quiet. The intention's pretty clear. Get a move on, get to that 260, 270 lead and maybe declare. Just a little shuffle forward and then that press forward, not too far. Realizes that he needs to adjust because of that length. Stands his ground and waits for the ball. That is good, keeping a good eye on the ball and the release and the trajectory, so very important. Oh, again, that's wayward.
Yeah, so that's been an issue, a problem. You could put it down to a few matches at the domestic level. Less four-day cricket because that gives you a proper setup coming into a test match. He's played a lot of T20s. This is a different beast, especially for a fast bowler. Takes a lot out of you. It's the energy and coming back strongly session after session. Not an easy gig at all.
He's got a hold of that. That is a lovely swivel and lovely placement. He knew there were two fielders at deep backward square and deep fine leg. Gone through to the boundary to finish the over. It's 198 for 5 and the players take a drink. Thank you.
Right, it has been an action-packed first hour of the final day of this test match between Bangladesh and Pakistan. Pakistan picking up 2 wickets early in the day. And it has been a good start for the visitors. First up, it was Mushfiqur Rahim, who was caught at mid-off while trying to cut loose and handed a straightforward catch to Shan Masood, the skipper. Hassan Ali picked up the first wicket of the day, and then Liton Kumar Das tried to pull that one, nicely held in the deep. Shaheen Shah Afridi also striking early in the final day of this test match. Bangladesh now lead by 225 runs, and they've got 5 wickets in hand. One set batter in the form of skipper Nazmul Hossain Shanto still in the middle. 81 of 138 balls, scored 100 in the first innings, and Mehdi Hasan Mira just joined him. This is proving to be an interesting final day of this test match. And the partnership so far, Mominul and Shanto adding 105, and then Mushfiq and Shanto added 36. Liton and Shanto was also there for a while. With the ball, it's Shaheen Shah Afridi and Hassan Ali picking up a couple wicket each, while Abbas also picked up a wicket. Right, and Nazmul Hossain Shanto, we mentioned that he scored 100 in the first innings and now batting so well in the second. This is how he meets the ball. Against the seamers, he loves to come forward, and also against the spinners, he likes to wait for the ball to come onto him. I'm joined by Sikandar Buck. Sikandar, this is proving to be an interesting final day of this test match.
Yes, indeed. And it seems like Bangladesh have decided to consume the first session completely. 86 overs to go in the day, weather permitting. 2 will be consumed in the innings change. But how many runs? 225. I'm looking and thinking nothing before 300. This is Shanto, this innings, how he's been handling seam versus spin. And there you go. He's using that front foot a lot against spin, trying to outstretch and meet the ball early. A couple of sweeps and then those drives. Also used the back foot pretty well.
Norman Ali getting some purchase from the surface.
आपको कब से कहा हुआ है मगर आप उसको मारने देना उस तरह ये भी कर सक नहीं 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 ये नहीं हो सकता फिर ये फायदा नहीं फिर उसको ना फिर जगह खाली मिल जाएगी ये ही हो सकता है एक ऑप्शन है बस
Yeah, the discussion on the stump mic is talking about bringing Shan Masood in as that leg slip rather than at short fine. There's one feels that let him go and try to hit him over sweep. Noman also agrees, but someone is not really up for it. Talking about Shan now going a little squarer and deeper. And I've got a leg slip now.
And he goes the other way. Nazmul Hossain Shanto is looking so good.
Not really sure why you have to eliminate this first slip and get a leg slip. Have both. just to close in that gap so that he doesn't do this. Now he's got a vacant zone. He's batting well on 83, so it's not like he's just starting off and will be a little reluctant in trying a reverse.
Goes for it again. So it's become quite predictable for Nazmul and Shanto. You know what sort of delivery is coming towards him since there is a leg slip. So the idea for Norman Ali will be to pitch it in the middle stump maybe and then take the ball into the left-hander.
Yeah, maybe by not putting that slip, they're just letting him to take a certain level of risk with the reverse.
Keeping things calm at the moment, especially Miraj. I really thought that the message from the dressing room to Miraj especially would be to score some quick runs maybe. End of the over, Bangladesh 201 for 5. Nazmul Hossain Shanto right at the top for Bangladesh in terms of the leading run getters of this cycle of the World Test Championship. 484 runs, 300s, 150. Conversion rate is outstanding. Call was loud and clear early on. Loves the way he meets the ball going forward against the seamers.
Just want to look at the runs that they put on 50 today. They've batted for 2 hours 15 minutes. If you were to go with that rate, so 1 hour to go to lunch here, they probably add another 25, 30 according to the way they're scoring. If they speed it up even, then they reach 250. Not sure if that is enough or happy days for Shanto. He'll probably want more. That means they go beyond lunchtime to have the bat in hand, unless in this final hour before lunch they speed things up and try to get to 270 or something. Because 50 runs in 2 hours and 15 minutes hasn't really shown that there's any urgency.
Nazmul Hossain Shanto, he's on 85. He holds the key when it comes to scoring quick runs. And when we talk about Nazmul Hossain Shanto, his range of shots has been outstanding. Loves to play those sweeps and reverse against the spinners. Not shy to play those pull shots against the fast bowlers, and also cover drive. So good on his legs. Yeah, batter's range is measured in the options he trusts. And Nazmul Hossain Shanto knows what to do against the spinners at times. It can be scratchy. Most of the time, he plays with the mind of the bowler. That is a cracking shot from Mehdi Hassan Miraj. Execution begins with correct selection, and Miraj does that with ease.
When you look at that shot, you just say, now, there's runs here on this surface, even on day 5. Beautifully done, trusting the bounce. Width there, and just goes through with the shot. Beautifully executed. That's the intent probably one is looking for, to score runs and get them fast and quick. As the time is passing by, eliminating the fact
सॉरी किधर जाएगा
Bangladesh now lead by 234 runs. Batting coach Mohammad Ashraful did mention the fact that they would want to post target of somewhere near 270, 280, but it's also about time. This is the final day of the test match. They need to have some time in hand for the bowlers to win this test match, if they actually want to go for the win.
also is a factor, Shanto. How much does he trust his bowling unit can do the job within a given time? The more he bats, the more pressure he's going to put on them to take those 10 wickets. You also know that the weather is very unpredictable for the past couple of days. That's a slog from outside off. He's dragged that to mid-wicket for a boundary. Now that is an intent. Again, 2 different deliveries on 2 different bowlers, and Miraj is showing that they want to get to a bigger score and allow their bowlers to come and have a go.
Yeah, he's slowly opening up now. Likes to play those slog sweeps. Boundary of the previous over, and now boundary again in this over from the bat of Miraj. That's the intent Bangladesh must look for, especially from Miraj. Good comeback, good call as well from Shanto. Get a quick single.
Again, that bounce. Extra bit of bounce there. Miraj handled it well. There.
And onto the pads. Not going to work against Nazmulos and Shanto if you bowl in this line and length. Rather force him to drag that ball outside the off stump. Bowl onto the 4th or maybe 5th stump. Ask the right questions to the left-hander.
Yes, Pop, yeah.
One thing both the sides have done well from their first innings as a bowling unit is the no balls. Both of them bowled 9 no balls each. Done pretty well to have just 1 in this innings. Oh, again, chance missed there. That was clearly a stumping chance. End of the over, 215 for 5.
Captain once again leading from the front. Nazmul Hossain Shanto. He's on 86. Scored 100 in the first innings. That was crucial. And now again, this innings is very important from Bangladesh's point of view. Mehdi Hasan Miraj also looking to score some quick runs. He's on 18 of 20. And there was an opportunity in the last ball of the previous over. Rizwan late to react. Oh, he's having a terrible time behind the stumps in this test match.
Yeah, that dents your bowler's confidence. He's been bowling delivery after delivery, getting to the top of his mark, and when you know hardly an opportunity is coming by and you miss something, then you just feel that you've just bogged down. Now one might say the extra bounce again, but you got to deal with that. You know that's going to happen. Clearly, it's just nowhere near. It came around his chin, but he wasn't there to cover it up. They are showing signs of a little bit of an aggression, just to go and start hitting the ball around. In the remaining 51 minutes to lunch.
You can see the intentions from both the batters now. Nazmul Hossain Shanto and Mehdi Hasan Miraj both looking to score some quick runs. And maybe they are eyeing to declare by lunch. At least they have to. The lead is now 242. And you need to have that intent. Evenly poised still. And as you mentioned rightly, weather can also play a crucial role in this final day of the test match. So they have to keep that in mind as well. Hassan Ali. No fast bowler likes that. Still having a chat with the umpire. Totally frustrated. You can see the reason why. Yep. Fast bowlers tend to preserve their energy, to give their all during the run-up.
Yeah, his question is that he started running, and halfway through, just before he was about to get into his delivery stride, Shanto pulled away. He's just inquiring what was the disturbance. It is hot out there. You're not getting wickets at will. You just feel a little frustrated. So just polite inquiries from the umpire. What's the reason?
Kept low. Still, there are signs that this surface has a lot to offer for the bowler, especially when Bangladesh come on to bowl. There are a few rough patches. Make him play the drive. Got a slip and gully in place. Big gap between deep point. Just a single of this over. Bangladesh 216 for 5. Pretty relaxed Bangladesh dugout. And we mentioned about Mohammad Rizwan being ordinary in this test match. This is the latest one. He's missed quite a few. Been ordinary, not just grabbing those opportunities, also regulation takes. Seems like he's a bit tired. Moving slowly. That was the drop chance of Mominul. And the stomping of Medias and Miraj. Experienced campaigner, feeling the heat here in Mirpur. Here comes the reverse. Not a bad shout, ungiven.
Yeah, no point going upstairs. That is dead in front. Well, he's gone for it.
TV umpire to director, we have a play review for LBW. Original decision is out. It's a fair delivery. Can we go to front on, please? Doesn't appear to be any bat. Can we just confirm with Ultra Edge? Keep rolling. Keep rolling. There's a clear gap between bat and ball. Just go back one frame. Back one frame. Yeah, satisfied, no bat involved. We can go to ball tracking when ready. Original decision is out. Pitching in line, impact in line, and wickets hitting. Richard, you can stay with the original decision of out. Stand by. You're on screen, signal now.
Well, the urgency to score some quick runs eventually goes against Nazmul and Shanto, who was approaching towards his second 100 of this test match. Finally departs after scoring a well-made 87 of 150 balls. He was trapped plumb by Norman Ali. Bangladesh 216 for 6. Taijul Islam, the new man in for Bangladesh, replacing skipper Nazmul and Shanto. And
over the wicket, Taj.
And that is the first wicket of Norman Ali. Was dead plump.
Yeah, second wicket for Noman in the test match. One in the first innings and one now. There's some support for Pakistan there. 243 is the lead. Pakistan would really fancy to run through the remaining batters and try and wrap this up.
Catch it.
I'd want to see some positive intent from both the batters now. Since they're 6 down, And there's no point just hanging around. If you're there, just go for the shots, look for some runs. Things are going to be difficult for the batters from here on, especially Norman Ali getting those perches from the surface. Will be interesting to see how Mehdi Hasan Miraj now reacts and how he plays his shots now. Will he restrict himself or he'll go after Norman?
I think he'll back himself. He'll carry on the way he is going. There's no point just offering a dead bat. Wherever is the possibility to score, he will go.
Huge vacant place on the offside. There is a deep backward point, but other than that, just mid-off.
He's surely gone down a degree in terms of his pace. He's giving more flight. He's bowling within 78, 79 clicks. Yesterday he was bowling around 84, 85. A lot flatter. Wanting the ball to have revs and turn a little more.
End of a successful over from Norman Ali. Bangladesh 219 for 6. Nazmul and Shanto missing out, scoring his second 100 of this test match. Gone for 87. Well, Shanto actually had the opportunity to become the fourth batter to score hundreds in both the innings of a test match for the third time. For Bangladesh, not for Bangladesh, just worldwide. Sunil Gavaskar had done that thrice. Ricky Ponting 3 times. David Warner 3 times. Nazmul and Shanto, if he could have done this test match, he would have equaled them as well. But yeah, you have to give some credit to Shanto as well. Not looking for that milestone. Rather played for the team and the situation. And he played those sweep shots pretty often. Yeah, he's been trying to do this throughout the day, especially against Norman Ali, the left-arm spinner. That vacant region on the offside, he brings that up, and they say, you live by the sword, you die by the sword. Played that fine. And it was easy for Mehdi Hasan Miraj. As the lead now for Bangladesh is 251.
Yeah, why wouldn't you put that away? It's down the leg side and easy pickings for Miraj there. Like you said, 251 now the lead. And now going well. Still another 38 minutes to lunch. You can keep playing like that and they can move towards 280, 290.
Mediasan Miraj is not going to hold back now. There's no point holding back, actually. Shown that intent. 200s and 950s. This format with the best of 104. Captains Bangladesh in the ODI format. He knows the situation well. Nicely punched on the back foot. Two is the call. No, they'll have to settle for one.
Still, when you watch the game since morning, apart from one or two deliveries have just bounced, you know, especially against the spinner, you really don't see anything that should bother when Pakistan comes to bat. It's only about that new ball and Nahid Rana, how they operate with that. And of course the class of Miraz. Then you'd compare what Noman had to offer and what Miraz can do. Pfeiffer in that first innings. Good short delivery to end the over. 225 for 6.
Shaheen Shafridi and Hassan Ali picking up 2 wickets each for Pakistan. Norman Ali just picked up his first in this innings. Yeah. Lead is now over 250. So what sort of a target is in mind for the Bangladesh team, and what is the team talk in the dressing room at the moment? Edged and taken. A soft dismissal in the end for Mediasan Miraj. With that wicket, 100th test match wicket for Norman Ali. Take a bow.
Yeah, third one in the match. And a catch taken simple by Salman Agha to dismiss Miraz. At 7 down now with a lead of 252. Miraz goes for 24, Bangladesh, 225 for 7.
Yeah, the Pakistani supporters are happy. Why not? They're picking up wickets, entertaining the crowd. And maybe they're anticipating a victory here for the visitors. But yeah, at the moment, Taskin Ahmed is the new man in for Bangladesh.
Left arm over. That's middle.
He replaces Mediasan Miraj,
5 to come.
becoming Norman Ali's 100th test wicket.
Yeah, they got themselves in a position now that they can fancy the chances of bowling them out rather than a declaration coming in. Still have time to lunch. Swing of the bat. That's gone all the way where the Pakistan supporters are, as you mentioned. First ball and whack.
Wow. Somewhere to get off the mark. Seems like he decided to play that shot even before he walked into the middle. Picked the option early and trusted it fully.
The Noman wouldn't mind that. Yeah, again. But this time doesn't really get hold of it. So yeah, just coming back to the fact that Pakistan now would probably feel they can get the wickets rather than wait for a declaration, and that can just work for them. And like what Taskin is doing, just try to add runs. 259 lead. Get to what the target was. If Ashraful said 280, let's get there first. Not feel that we've fallen short of our plan.
Yeah, 100 wickets for Norman Ali. Gone. He was caught in two minds, Taijul Islam. And in the end, Norman Ali had the last laugh. He's now enjoying himself in the middle, Norman Ali.
Yeah, it already exposed his stumps, trying to move on the back foot, then just completely missed that. Went right under his bat onto the off stump. 8th wicket falls for Bangladesh. Taijul Islam scored 3, 232 for 8.
Left arm round, there's 2 to go. Leg stump.
Ibadat Hussain comes in, replacing Taijul Islam. As Bangladesh now lead by 259. Can they post the target somewhere near 280, 290? That's the wicket of Taijul. Not enough batting left for Bangladesh. Ibadat Hussain also decides he's going to follow Taskin Ahmed. Not the most convincing manner. Teaser for the fielder, does well in the end. Salman Ali Agha was the fielder.
Yeah, might have a second look, but full marks to the effort. Really gave that a chase. I think he's done very well. Good awareness where the boundary is and flicking it back, and no contact with the ball while he just jumps over. So 3 more added. Pakistan have done well. If you look at this session, 5 wickets for 83 in just around 20 overs.
End of an eventful over for Norman Ali. 2 wickets and 10 runs off it. Bangladesh 235 for 8.
Check my leg stump, please. Leg stump. Thank you, sir.
A lot of wickets falling this morning for Bangladesh. The tail need to wag if they're going to go and try to reach that initial thought of getting a 270, 280 runs lead. Another 17 runs will get them to that 280 runs lead. But all credit to Pakistan for controlling the match. 5 wickets for 84 runs. They've done well to claw back, particularly that crucial wicket of Najmul Hussain Shanto. And then the wickets kept falling at regular intervals. Must take a lot of credit for that. Taskin Ahmed is never going to hang back. And what about that? You don't know where the ball is going to go when he bats. Gets 4 precious runs.
Yeah, he was eyeing to play it on the onside and gets an outside edge. A leading edge, and it flies over the slip score, and what it does in the end, it's boundary. So these are important, crucial runs here, Shamim. With that boundary, the lead now 267. This is turning out to be an intriguing last day play of the first test match of this 2-match series. Now Pakistan will have to really bat well to chase that.
There he goes again. That's going to the fielder. Yes, I can see that. Understand what the ploy of Raskin Ahmed is. Get some quick runs. But he's holed out. And another good piece of work by the Pakistanis.
The short one does the trick. Didn't look to be in that position to put that away. And it's a wicket. And looks like they might have declared here. Taskin gone for 11. It's 240 for 9. They have a wicket in hand, but it looks like that the fielders and the batters are walking off the field. So it suggests that yes, they have decided to declare. Bangladesh lead by 267. Now that is a good. We'll have to wait and see whether that's a good call or not, because there's still 25 minutes for lunch.
Well, there'll be 10 minutes for the changeover. Leave very small 15 minutes slot for Pakistan, but that must have come as a surprise to the Pakistanis also. And you know, it may turn out to be a good ploy. Get some extra overs in prior to lunch, unsettle them, try to get a wicket early on before the luncheon interval, put the pressure. As you mentioned a short while earlier, intriguing is the word. Has kept on doing that, and it's turning out to be quite a humdinger of a match, this one. Bangladesh today losing 6 wickets for 88 runs. Look at the highlights. Keep it cool, keep it calm. That's the word from the skipper early on. And straight away, it was Mohammad Abbas getting into the act. He's been so very good right through this. Bangladesh have been edgy, and because of the edges, the ball has flown to the slip positions, wickets at regular intervals. Has died on the keeper. Still, Shaheen Afridi knew that he had got his man. Mushfiqur Rahim tried to get a move on, bowling out. Hassan Ali has impressed all and sundry. On occasions, you'd get that effort to really hit the ball out of the ground, but in the process, a good catch taken in the deep by Hassan Ali. Reverse attempted by Najmul Hassan Shanto. It's just a little shy of that second century he might have got, and the wickets kept falling at regular intervals. Noman Ali getting into the act and eventually getting 3 wickets to just top up his tally and take it to the 100 mark. And that's the end of it. Taskin Ahmed did well to score 11 runs in 5 balls, but that's how it ended. Bangladesh bowled out for 240 for 9. So we'll look at the partnerships. Yeah, again faltering early on, the first 2, 15 and 8, then that wonderful one between Mohul and Shanto. 36 between Mushfiqur and Shanto, and then they sort of fell away. But at the end of it, you'd think that just about reached the target they would have thought to get in the morning. Impressive, very impressive from Pakistan with the 3 for 52 at a very miserly rate from Hassan Shaheen Afridi, 2 for 54, and 3 Noman now getting into the act with 3 wickets. Well, this is how things stand. Bangladesh posting 413, and those 27 runs, the difference in the first innings, might play a big role in how this match progresses. Bangladesh declaring their second innings at 240 for 9, and Pakistan need 268 runs to win. Right, so in this session, 6 wickets, 88 runs, and there are 78.3 overs remaining in the match for Pakistan to go and reach that target. Take a short break, come back shortly with live action. What a match we have here at the Sher-e-Bangla in the Dutch-Bangla Bank Test Match Series. 413, 386, 27 short. Bangladesh 240 for 9, declaring. And Pakistan given a target of 268 runs to win in 76 overs. And all expect either of the three results. Bangladesh win, Pakistan win, or a draw. It's all on the cards. They've got to get a good start. And the light roller there. The weather has held and it's good. Umpires, the fourth umpire, you're overseeing things before the players coming. A short span of 15 minutes prior to the luncheon interval on the 5th day. And really, this is a phase of play. Both sides would like to dominate. The pacers of Bangladesh would like to just get a little help from the overhead conditions, which just getting a tad overcast at the moment. And Pakistan batters will be trying their best to just play out the 15 minutes quietly. And then, if the chase is on, they come back after lunch and do it over again.
Azam Ash, the debutant, got a brilliant century on debut, looked solid. Well, will he need to be at his best one more time? It's a task. It's not an easy task, I mean. It's a kind of a target where you feel that if you get a good start in, and if the weather holds up, then you never know. 368 to get, and the overs available or remaining is 76. With him is Imamul Haq. He's got some experience, but certainly it was Azam Ash who showed the right kind of composure and temperament. Whether he'll be able to deliver the goods one more time, we'll have to wait and see. But yes, don't forget that Bangladesh bowlers will also be quite effective. We've seen what Nouman Ali did today. 6 wickets already so far in the first session. 3 to Nouman, 2 to Hassan Ali, and a wicket to Shaheen Shah Afridi. And look at that slip score, and I like this. I like this mindset from Nazmul Hossain Shanto. He's attacking, he's looking to pick up wickets.
Yes, the intention to declare prior to lunch is to get wickets in that little 15 minutes of play that we're going to have. And also the first 15 minutes and the first half hour after lunch are going to be crucial. Here we go. Askin Ahmed pitches it up, and it's a little bit of a fumble. Allows the batters to go across, and Pakistan's squad has started rolling.
Yeah, the idea would be from the bowlers is to pitch it up and see whether they take that bat. Straight away he drives it, and it's nicely played, misfield in the end. And the reason for him, Taskin, to ask the batters to go for the drive, if you look at the slip score, and there's 3 slips in a gully. And we've seen that if there's extra bounce, outside edge, and then these fielders will come into play. So can the keeper.
That is nicely done, very compact. Just uses the depth of the crease. Nicely timed. Chase on here for Mahmudul Hassan. And they're making it look quite simple. Early runs will bolster the confidence of the Pakistanis.
Yeah, both the deliveries are full and both are driven. From Azam Ash, this time it's going to be Imamul Haq. Yeah, nicely driven. And when you start well, when you start hitting it from the middle part of the bat, you will go and go off the back foot. This is very nice. Good punch off the back foot.
And what these 2 shots have done is forced Nazmul Hossain Shanto to remove one of the slips. One of the slips cordon are taken to cover to protect that area where the initial runs came. There you see they started off with 4. Now the 3 in the slips cordon. There is a cover point, a an orthodox cover, a mid-off, so more protection on the offside for the left-hander. And he's got a whitish mid-on, a mid-wicket and a deep fine leg on the onside. There's the cordon, little staggered. Right line, ball dying. That's another thing they'll have to be wary of, for the awkward bounce of the track.
Well, Nazmul Shanto has been brilliant with the bat, but as we see that last delivery falling short of the wicketkeeper, we've seen that throughout the test match. So no surprises there, especially on a fifth day. You'd expect this wear and tear. But I still feel that you can afford to have extra fielder in the slips corner up until lunch, because you're looking to pick a wicket. If there's an edge and it goes through the slips, then what?
Has come back well in the last 3 deliveries after the 3 runs were taken with balls that were in the arc of the batters. So important for the bowlers to keep it tight. They don't need to bowl very fast. They don't need to really try and upset the batter with bouncers. At the moment, what is needed is discipline. Peg away, wait for the batter to just make a mistake. That little angle needs to be accentuated a bit more outside the off stump. Just the right line. Big appeal. And he's got the first count. Exactly what the doctor ordered. And Taskin Ahmed has delivered. It's the important wicket of Imam ul Haq.
Yeah, it's a beauty. Had to play at it. That's a lovely channel. It just comes a shade back and gets the outside part of the bat. And straight into the keeper's hand. The success for Taskin Ahmed in his very first over. Imam ul Haq gone for 2. Pakistan 3 for 1.
It's going to be a mix of spin and pace, but pace has worked first up. Taskin Ahmed has managed to take a wicket. Abdullah Fuzzel into his first test, his second innings, he has scored 60 in the first, was very impressive, but he's got a job in his hands. And more than the technical aspect, it's going to be massive pressure on him. But it's his partnering as a debutant. There's the wicket.
Yeah, lovely channel. Now, that's the reason why I felt that when I said that there should be more fielders in the slips corner. In comes the dangerous Mehdi Miraj.
Just a tad short, comfortable enough to rock back and help himself to a single. So the thought process which went behind that declaration 25 minutes prior to lunch has worked wonderfully. 215 wickets in his 57th match, best of 7 for 58. And a fifer earlier. He'll have his tail up. Wily old customer. Doesn't really turn the ball that much, but what he does is vary his lines, lengths, speeds. Slip on a forward short leg and also a short extra.
Yeah, it's a beautiful start, isn't it? For any team, if they can knock over the openers in the very first over. And you can see the edge. And look at the reaction from Shanto.
Still surprised at the half-hearted prod that Imam ul Haq offered. Not really committed to the line of that ball. And that allowed that feather to happen and the wicket to be taken. You can see they all charged up. Give Shanto cheeing it up. You can hear a lot of chatter. There it is again. Just not there. It seemed to be in 2 minds. Nice, nice delivery.
Yeah, he had to play at it, Shamim, because it was so close. So credit to the bowler, Taskin Ahmed. Now, speaking about Medius and Miraj, Pfeiffer in the first innings, he's got 7 times he's picked up a 5-wicket haul in Mirpur. It's one of his favorite grounds. 67 wickets, test match wickets at this venue for him. And he's got quite a few bowling in the 4th inning. Remember, way back in 2016, he picked up 6 for 77 against England. 5 for 38 versus Zimbabwe. That was 2018. 2022 picked up 5 for 63. So he's very good, especially in the 4th inning of a test match, especially at this venue. 5 for 1. Thank you, Shanto.
And he bowls to his field. A lot of applause all around for some superb bowling here by Taskin Ahmed.
You know what, Shamim, if you look at Taskin Ahmed, let's have a look at the length. That's how he set him up outside the off stump. Again, ourselves, so he's happy to let it go to the keeper. This one's a little bit closer, right behind it, and then the one. Beautiful, lovely setup, excellent. I mean, you're attacking, what, you got another 5 minutes or so, maybe less than that for the lunch. Get that fielder from mid-wicket at short leg. Because there is bounce.
He's coming over. So that angle has changed, and that might be a thought process that you mentioned. Because he's using that angle around the wicket, he just pitch it, try that short pitch delivery, aim for his rib cage.
Yeah, the fielder that I'm talking about at the moment is the one left to the screen, right next to the square leg umpire. And if that fielder can come in, there he is, if that fielder can come in at short leg, there will be more pressure.
Depending on that corridor outside the off stump on a consistent basis. He got so many lovely angle deliveries. Now that he's coming around the wicket, what he's trying to do is to cramp the batter for space. So instead of a nibble outside the off stump, maybe a ball that comes back in and gets the upper part of the bat, the shoulder of the bat, and flies away. A lot of thoughts going through Taskin Ahmed's mind.
Yeah, the stump, Mike, you can listen to this. A lot of energy from the close-in fielders.
And it's a maiden over from Taskin. It's 5 for 1. What a great test match we're having here. 413, 27 shy, 386 for Pakistan. Bangladesh declaring at 240. They have to play out this last over before lunch, Pakistan, without losing any more wickets. They're already on the back foot in this second innings. Mehdi Hasan Miraj has got a cluster of fielders. Slip, silly point, short leg.
Now have a look at that ball. I think this is good captaincy. He's got an extra fielder on the offside now. It's a wide ball, but what that tells the batters in the back of the mind, they'll think about that. Hang on a second, you know, the ball started to turn. There's an extra bounce now. Which one to leave and which one to play? That's the dilemma for the batters.
Even the quicker deliveries, the last one was 85. That's got a bit of bounce. Quite a bit of bounce from that length. And you see a change in the field now, more pressure. This is excellent from Najmul Hussain Shanto, getting a gully in position alongside the slip. And they've got all these feelers in your peripheral vision, all the chatter, all the pressure. Good captaincy.
And when you have so many fielders around you, you know that most likely this is going to be the last over before lunch. So you're in a defensive mindset. With fielders around, you don't want to play strokes. That's on the shorter side. Yeah, he needs to pitch it up.
Your last ball, got to survive this. Arslan Ash has done well. Oh, just passed. Ooh, the batter must have had his heart in his mouth. That is lunch, but could have been an opportunity. Mehdi Hassan Mirage knew that. Let's have a look at this inside part of the bat. Oh no, I think he missed the bat. No tickle. There was some excitement, but I just feel maybe it had missed the bat and hit the pad. Nevertheless, a moral victory for the bowler, and the fielding unit can be very happy with that surprise declaration. Left Pakistan 15 minutes of tough time to play before the luncheon interval, which is happening now. We've moved on to 6 for the loss of the wicket of Imam ul Haq. Bangladesh will be very, very happy with this second innings effort. This is the session summary. 24 overs and 94 runs, 7 wickets, but out of that 6 were the Bangladeshi wickets and a decent strike rate right the way through. Happy bunch of Bangladesh cricketers in for the break, and that's why they're happy, because they've kept the Pakistanis quiet, setting up that total. They've taken the wicket of Imam, taken by a wonderful spell of bowling by Taskin Ahmed. 1 for 3 in his 2 overs. Quick look at the highlights early on. Some streaky shots. Mushfiqur Rahim tried to get a move on, in the process missed out. Hassan Ali was impressive. The Pakistani bowling was good in the second innings, got the wickets. There are opportunities for Najmul Hussain Shanto to get a move on. Hiton Kumar Dash not quite in his elements, and was out leg before and initially, and then that edge after the review. Saved himself for the moment, but not before Hassan Ali took a very, very well-judged catch in the deep. Some runs flowed, but also the wickets kept falling. Whenever there were balls a little offline, runs were there, but Noman Ali came with a cluster of wickets, 3 of them to finish off the Bangladeshi. Not quite finish off. After 9, they decided to declare. Didn't quite know where this went. Taskin Ahmed and tried to whack on like a tennis shot, but hold out. And when it did, the captain decided that it was time for a declaration, and the Bangladeshi team were elated when Taskin Ahmed got that edge of Imam ul Haq, and one of their targets was fulfilled in that they wanted a wicket before lunch, which they've got. So that's how it stands. 413, 386, 27-run lead for Bangladesh. Might turn out to be crucial. 244.9 the declaration. Pakistan struggling a little bit. 6 for 1 in the second essay, still needing 262 runs for a win. So the state of affairs here is lunchtime on day 5. It's time to take a break. Please join us after the luncheon interval.
Day 5, target of 268. Bangladesh have accepted the challenge and thrown it back with pitch conditions and everything to play for. It's definitely a test match. Every fan hoped it's going that way. It certainly is. 240 for 9, 70.3 overs. They added 88 runs this morning, losing 6 wickets. Captain Shanto leading from the front again. But surprisingly, they have declared. Pakistan were on top with the ball in hand, and particularly Noman Ali again, 3 for 76 for him. Hassan Ali also getting the breakthroughs, 3 for 52 for him. And you are watching Ace Developer Presents Straight Drive. Turn your investments into lifestyle. I'm joined by Mazharuddin Omi and Sikandar Bakht on this exciting day of Test match cricket. It's certainly living up to the expectations, Sikandar.
Oh, indeed. When we started off, we said all 3 results are possible. And after consuming the first session with the bat, Bangladesh, they've done well. They've got themselves in a very strong position, leaving Pakistan to score 4 runs and over, 4 runs a session and over through the session. It's going to be difficult for a day 5 pitch. Pakistan also, on the other hand, did well to get those wickets going. I think advantage is, of course, with Bangladesh with 1 wicket down. Yeah, if you want to keep your interest, I'll say 70-30 to Bangladesh here.
Okay. Mazhar, enjoyed this session in the morning?
Yeah, I like the way they called off their declaration just before the lunch so that they could have some overs to bowl for. And yeah, it's a brave call. We were talking about when to declare, and Bangladesh did exactly that. And even Salman Ali Agha yesterday told that they would want to chase around somewhere near 260, 270. So yeah, it's an evenly poised game.
Yeah, I'll come to you regarding that, but let's have a look at the Bangladesh wickets this morning. They lost 6 wickets this morning, but 3 of them came yesterday, and it was Mohammad Abbas who got the first breakthrough.
Yeah, they did well. I mean, they bowled good areas. They were very much within the wickets. They waited for their opportunities. Bangladesh was also in different sessions looking to score quickly. Once they got Mushfiqur Rahim, there was a bit of a slowdown in that run rate. This was the moment, but still very positive from Shanto and the Bangladesh camp, looking to get to their desired score, whatever they would have discussed, 260 lead. And I think they managed that. And also a very, I wouldn't call it brave thing, but a very smart thing to put in Pakistan half an hour before lunch. And it proved to be the right call. They got 1 wicket there, but Pakistan would be happy. More than that, Noman would be happy. He's been bowling long sessions, only had 1 wicket in that first innings, and he's managed to wrap up the tail as much as possible because Bangladesh declared with 1 wicket in hand.
Right, but they definitely showed a lot of intent, willing to score runs, but at the end of the day, it wasn't as easy as you would expect. It is day 5, it wasn't as easy, and hence that shows you how important the 87-run knock from the captain was.
Undoubtedly, and he showed what he's capable of, scoring 100 in the first innings and then coming up with the same intent, scoring those 80-odd runs, and he could have become the 4th batter to score hundreds in both the innings of a test match.
Watching his knock?
Yeah, undoubtedly. He's played all across the ground and loved the way he drives, and he's so strong on his legs, and whatever up there, he's there to be hit. And it has been an outstanding, not an outstanding series as well for the captain, leading from the front, they say, and he did exactly that.
And you know, one of the key features in that knock, Sikandar, was that he really used his feet well.
Oh, he's been doing that. Even from the first innings when he was facing Abbas with that new ball, he was standing out of the crease and then meeting the bowler. Against the spinners again, he was spectacular. The reverse sweep, he didn't shy away from playing that. And when you're positive within yourself, to back yourself, then results automatically come in. What's more important about Shanto's innings is that he's led from the front as being the captain. If he's asking his team to have a 260 lead, he's making sure that he's doing bulk of that scoring. And that's what counts. And then the rest of the team gets inspired and follows.
Yeah, and you know, you were talking of what Salman Ali Agha said. Good banter, it spices up the test match a little bit. The surprising element was there, but was it also sort of a statement to declare at that time, or was it the right amount of runs they had?
Runs-wise, yeah, it was right amount of runs. Even Ashraful told that the Bangladesh batting coach, they would want to have 70 overs for the bowlers to bowl for, around 270, 280. So yeah, 260 odd runs. It's a good setup for a good finish of a test match, and we want to see such battles in the test match cricket, especially in the 5-day format. You came all the way to the 5th day and you want a result. So for that, you need to have some sort of boldness in you, and both the teams have shown that.
Yeah, but Sikandar, your thoughts on that, and you know, from that to the battle and also losing a wicket early on.
Well, I think Shanto's decision, I wouldn't call it brave, I would call it smart. Half an hour before lunch, he did that because he knew it. When you are closing to a session end, you are nervous. You don't want to end up being that wicket before that session ends, and that's exactly what happened. Imam lost his wicket, so that was a smart declaration. Also, he knows very well that 260 is going to be a tough ask. 4 runs and over is not going to be easy, but he has to allow his bowlers to have enough time because there's more for stake more at stake for Bangladesh because they want to win this, and to win that they need those 10 wickets.
Yeah, well, you know, what we have at the moment is that a result is on the cards, and what that will do is have an impact on the WTC standings. So it's quite important for both the teams, Mazhar, isn't it?
Yeah, undoubtedly. And from Bangladesh's point of view, it is very important that they finished 7th in the previous cycle, so they are 8th at the moment. It's just a start, and at home, winning those test matches will play a vital role moving forward in this cycle of the World Test Championship. So does for Pakistan. They've just played 2 test matches, won 1 and lost 1. So from that point of view, this format asks you a lot of questions, and whenever you climb up the ladder in this World Test Championship cycle, it gives a lot of boost to the 5-day format game in your country. So yeah, this is going to be very important for both the teams.
Oh, well, it is getting heated up here in Mirpur. It is day 5 of the Raj Bangla Bank series and a result on the cards, as we were saying. Time for a short break on Ace Developer Presents Straight Drive. Well, so far, day 5 has lived up to the expectations, and hence we have a promising result on the cards on this day 5. And welcoming you all back to Ace Developer Presents Straight Drive. 262 more runs to get for Pakistan as they came into bat after Bangladesh astonishingly declared on 240 for 9 and then already have lost a wicket in Imamul Haq. Taskin Ahmed getting the breakthrough. 262 to get in 2 sessions now. Right, here on Ace Developer Presents Straight Drive, but part of the reason that Bangladesh did not find it easy to score runs because Noman Ali did the damage, 3 wickets this morning.
Yeah, Noman is quite experienced. He knows exactly what's required of him. Usually has had more success, 90 wickets when he's bowling in tandem with Sajid Ali, but here he had the load all on himself. He knew that he's only the frontline spinner in this. And he did well. Maybe a little more support from his teammates would have helped. 4 chances gone begging, a caught behind, 2 stumping opportunities and a catch a short leg, but still he kept his focus and he's got very tight lines, good lengths that he bowls at, and that has helped him to get those 3 wickets in this innings. And he's probably not allowed the opposition to go beyond 300. But yes, he's had a good second innings outings with 3 for 76.
Yeah, but and the 3 wickets, it means that he's now got 101 wickets.
Yeah.
That's a very good feat to have.
Yeah, of course. I mean, he's been amongst wickets. When the surface is supporting him, then he's absolutely difficult to handle. But here, with the conditions available and what was on offer, I think he's been very, very good in terms of keeping it tight. If he's not getting wickets, he hasn't really given away runs easily. And had he had his partner along with him, maybe the situation would have been different. Pressure from both ends. But Noman, yes, I think he's done his job. He's used to bowling those marathon spells, and he's got his name right there at number 2 in the ICC bowler rankings for Test cricket. So definitely he's done something good for himself and for his team to earn that position.
And definitely, it's not a matter of Joe getting to this milestone. It was a tough battle for him. It wasn't easy for Noman Ali. But Mazhar, having declared Bangladesh, we're also looking for early wickets, and Taskin Ahmed did provide that breakthrough.
Yeah, they needed that, and this is the reason why they declared early, to have that window of 15 to 20 minutes to pick up a wicket, put some pressure on the Pakistanis. And it's never easy when you bat in the fifth day of a test match, and the pitch is slowly but gradually now favoring the bowlers, and that was a good delivery. Forced the batter to play at it and just taking that faint edge in the end. But yeah, Pakistan will be under some sort of pressure after losing that wicket. They would have ideally hoped not to lose any wicket before going to that break. But now then again, Bangladesh got that momentum. They would want to cash in early on. And yeah, it's like a boxing match now. Both the teams can punch each other and then look for these opportunities whenever there's offered.
And what that means is it only bodes well for the viewers. We've seen Taskin bowling top-notch, yes, but there was a lot of oohs and ahs when Miraz was also bowling from the far end.
Yeah.
Like you said, 5th day of the test match, so he's bound to get some help from the surface, and he's been very good in that, and that is why he's been confident. Somebody mentioned that he said, I'm going to get a 5-5, and he did that. So good to see again Shanto bringing him on early with that new ball and putting pressure on, and he knows exactly what is required of him. Even if he can build that pressure from his side and not get wickets, someone like Taskin or Nahid can then run through the top order.
And 262 to get, who are the batters you'd be looking out for to get the bulk of the runs?
Well, at the moment you've got the 2 debutants, so they're looking all right. I am interested to see how they react on a 5th day pitch, especially Azam. Of course, you will look at Shan Masood, or you look at the senior members to, go along and try and take it deep. But I just hope one thing, that Pakistan doesn't offer a dead bat and put the shutters down if they lose a couple more wickets, because that would be very negative, and every time you try to do that, you do end up on the losing side. Hopefully weather stays away, because if that comes, then that is a problem for Bangladesh and their plans.
Yeah, well, it can be a party pooper, the weather, but as of the forecast, well, hopefully the rain stays away, Mazhar. But has Miraz said, or anybody said anything about wickets to you?
Not yet, but let me tell you, Taijul Islam can play a very crucial role. We have seen how Noman Ali getting those purchases. Yes, we know there are 7 left-handers in the Pakistan playing 11, but still, this left-arm spinner, he's got loads of experience, one of the leading wicket takers for Bangladesh. So this guy can play a crucial role, especially in the 4th innings of a test match. He has taken bulk of wickets in the past.
Yeah, and Sikandar, 2 sessions to get the runs. Enough time from a Pakistan point of view?
Well, 4 runs and over, a little less than that is going to be tough. I think they're not going to look at straight away going crazy, trying to hit everything outside the park. Calculated risk. We'll see session-wise how they end up and where they are, what are the number of wickets in hand by T. And then if they're in a good position, maybe they can fancy their chances. We can go up to 6:15, if light approves. But really, they're not going to think all the way to the end of the match. They're thinking about this session, how they want to go. Interesting would be that what will be the discussion, what is the captain saying to the two debutants, how to approach this. Once the new ball gets a little older, maybe something comes up. But fifth day pitch, it is a very tough ask.
Well, that means that Pakistan have around 72 overs to chase down the 262 runs. Well, it's interestingly poised, this test match. That's it from Ace Developer Presents Straight Drive.
Welcome back from the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium in Mirpur. Session 2, day 5 between Bangladesh and Pakistan. Pakistan lost the only wicket in the previous session of Imamul Haq, courtesy of some tight bowling from Taskin Ahmed. Forced the left-hander to go at it and getting that outside edge. Pakistan needing 262 more runs to win this test match. With 2 more sessions to play, this is going to be an exciting finish.
Indeed, yeah. We'll all been there, you know, that awkward little 5 minutes or 10 minutes before lunch. So you, at times, overplay the situation. And I think that could have been a reason for Imam's early exit. But a top delivery, nevertheless, from Taskin. And so Bangladesh very much bossing this. Great declaration. It gives you a lot of confidence. You know, if you declare the innings, you know that you want to make play, you want to force the issue, and you're there to dominate the proceedings. So many good things regarding this situation that's been, in a way, created by Bangladesh for themselves and Pakistan in a tight corner. You'd want to back yourself to win a test match, and they've given themselves all the chance to win this one. And you've got to credit Shanto for picking a good side also. So you've got proper bowling attack. 3 seamers, 2 spinners. Covered all the bases where Pakistan were just a little bit timid in the bowling selection. They picked 3 and 1 actually. So a lot to look forward to. The sun is out, Mazhar, which is great news.
Yeah, for Pakistan, they still feel there is an opportunity here to win a test match, but for that they need to play some positive cricket. And yep, Shan Masood and his men are up for it. And from Bangladesh's point of view, Ramiz Bhai, I really feel that it's a change of mindset and shift of mindset when you play the longest form of the game. Things hasn't gone their way in this format over the years, but good to see them coming up with a positive frame of mind.
Yeah, I'll be repeating myself because I mentioned this little chat that I had with Mushtaq Ahmed the other day, where he said that, you know, this team is ripe for a mindset change, and so they're going to challenge not only the opposition but challenge themselves also. These little decisions are so critical for you to grow as a test nation, you know, declaring and making it an open field in a way for Pakistan also. So if you have the guts and the technical skills and the know-how, you can win this. So try us out then.
Taskin Ahmed picked up the wicket of Imamul Haq early on, and he looked good even in the previous day. His first spell where he bowled 7 overs, picked up 2 wickets. And now Bangladesh need more from him. He's an experienced campaigner. It's been the spearhead of Bangladesh fast bowling unit.
I'll be interested how Azam Abbas bats in this innings. So there's a different kind of a mindset when you're pushed against the wall. And so is not only got to survive this opening burst, but also make sure that Pakistan remain positively engaged in this run chase. Also, does he have the draw mentality? That is a different kind of a mentality. In our era, Sunil Gavaskar was great at drawing a game because he was mentally tough. He was technically strong, and he could switch the roles. Can he do that? He's got a decent enough technique and a great temperament. He oozes calmness. Let's see how he develops the theme.
Nicely behind that one. Slight misfield though. But yeah, he seems to be an assured batter. Playing your first test match and the temperament and the technique that he showed, he was under tremendous pressure early on. Hit him in the head. And since then, he never looked back.
He's probably the second batsman in this contest that has played the variation or the variable bounce particularly well. Talked of Shanto, he was brilliant. He's been not bad at all. Azam Ash.
Teasing the batter to go after him.
Short in stature, and I don't know whether that's an advantage or a disadvantage. They say that, you know, you play the back foot shots a lot better, and he's immaculate in his defense. I think that's where he will grow, because the fundamentals are correct. And at 21, he's got most of his work meticulously in place.
There you go again. They say in Test match cricket, as a batter, you need to have a good defense to show what you are capable of, especially in this form of the game. To be able to defend behind the line of the ball is something, a sign of a very good batter.
And in this frantic day and age where everybody is playing T20 cricket, and here's a young kid at 21, so calm and ready to play Test match cricket. It's so very different to what is happening in the circuit.
A very good point made, Ramesh bhai. And what sort of a mindset do you have to keep yourself away from those razzmatazz of T20s and white ball cricket?
Yeah, complete blinkers on approach. Not worry about making it big in T20 cricket. This was a nasty blow, and he was shaken. The ball almost carried back to the bowler. It was such a hard hit. But the response after that was magical, almost wonderful batting. Settled into a long stint and played spin, well played. The pull shots. Gets it past the man at deep point for a couple of runs. That's his go-to shot as well. He likes that area very much. Plays from the crease, but plays with an angle bat and gets behind the line of the ball. That's why it's a secure technique. 8 for 1.
That's two.
The beauty of Test match cricket. We are into the final day of this Test match, and all the three results are still possible. Pakistan need 260 more runs to win this Test match. Bangladesh will be looking to pick up those 9 wickets. Here comes Mehdi Hasan Miraj, who picked up a fifer in the first innings.
When you're on the back foot in this Test match, Pakistan still got to develop a bit of rhythm in batting. So the singles and rotation of strike is going to be the key. Even if they are not going to win this, but somehow there's got to be a regular rotation of strike. That's gone past the infield into the fence. There's no one patrolling the square leg fence.
Yeah, never try to hit that hard. Went to the vacant region. Yeah, it was onto his pads as well.
Over pitching that one, and off the toe end of the bat into the gap for 4. That's good batting in the end, because you're surrounded by the close-in vultures, and so you've got to still put the bad balls away. So there's a good presence of mind and bit of ticker showed by the debutant. Let's not forget that Fuzzel is on debut as well. And I think out of the entire batting lineup, these two kids have been the most impressive of the lot. Showed at the crease, and the game plan and the batting plan is very much on view.
Slightly on the shorter side, but nicely rode on top of that one. They say footwork is not just about coming forward, it's also about how quickly you can go back foot.
I think bit of a charge will test Bangladesh also. So what if they put up a 100-run partnership here at a goodish pace? What next for Bangladesh then? Because Bangladesh have not been in such a situation. They're making play here. They're forcing a hand on Pakistan. And so there'll be variations in how they'll be placed, right, throughout the two sessions here. Let's see how they go about it. Will they buckle down then? Instead of Pakistan, will Bangladesh start feeling the pressure? That's another good shot for a couple of runs. And I think from batting perspective, Mazza, you've got to treat this as a normal gig. You know, you can't afford to look at the scorecard and look at follow wickets and start to stutter and shut the shutters down. I think it's important for them to feel that it's a normal passage of play and just look after that part.
But I like the field setup from Medes and Miraj. There's no fielder on the onside protecting the boundary. And they're asking Fuzzel to play that sweep shot. He played so well in the first innings. They know he can play those shots. Oh, was there an opportunity? Did that fall short? We'll take a look in the next over. Pakistan 18 for 1. The two debutants once again taking the responsibility for Pakistan. Arslan Ash and Fuzzel in the middle. Skin coming around the wicket to the left-hander. Last ball of the previous over, Ramiz Bhai. There was an opportunity, I guess.
Yeah, it came straight off the blade and on the bounce probably, but he reacted well. These are difficult to take, by the way, you know, that come straight off the blade. Had to go extremely low. He was bending low. Would have been a great catch. Really would have been such a misfortune for the batsman really to be caught like that. But well tried at silly mid-off. I think the short leg fielding has got to come up to the rescue of the spinners here. Oh, that's gone past the keeper for 4. Steep bounce for Taskeen. That's the kind of pitch where you're never in as a fast bowler, banging the ball short. You don't know how much it's going to rise. At times it has stayed low, but this one took off.
Yeah, it says how well the surface played even in the 5th day of this test match. Yeah, we mentioned about the variable bounces. Yeah, it got enough bounce as well. Yeah, Dutch Bangla Bank is the first European joint venture bank in Bangladesh and a pioneer in the banking sector of Bangladesh in terms of customer trust and confidence through transparent and pure banking.
Briefly talked about the value of the short leg fielders or the close-in fielders. I think any spinner would want to have a good network of workers around the bat. As we have another look at the pitch, more grass has been taken off, more cracks, and possibly more variation, more spin for the spinners. So that group of fielders means so much to a spinner because it elevates him to a match winner if they make those catches. You know, some come in your lap, some you have to create. And you've got to be on your toes and expect a catch coming your way all the time. This is turning out to be a fascinating test match to call. Really is gripping cricket.
Yeah, talking about that position, it requires a lot of flexibility. And we have seen over the years, you have to be a specialist to stand there.
Well, I mean, you become a specialist. All you have to do is to anticipate and not worry about getting hit. I mean, so he didn't flinch. It's just that off the bat, these are difficult catches. You don't get a lot of time, but the technique was good. The balance was good. He was on his toes. And he did not flinch, as I said.
Shot pulled, nicely executed. There was a fielder at deep square leg, but it gone past the fielder with ease.
I mean, the more I see of him, the more impressed I get. This really is a classical shot. Yeah, getting into position, and what a good finish. Stretched arms and good roll of the wrist. Yeah, lovely batting.
Bowled a lot fuller on that occasion. But yeah, I like his mindset. So clear and assured, Azana ways.
So you're tested on two lengths as an opener, the bouncer and the front foot play. Yeah, it's a bit like that pull shot, calypso style. Yeah, very similar. There you see him lifting the front leg. Painting perfect.
And some swag as well. End of the over, Pakistan 27 for 1.
चलो boys, ये पर से जाओ, दास, ये पर से जाओ.
Yeah, Test cricket can also be entertaining, and we are witnessing one here.
I'm so happy for Bangladesh. They're challenging themselves. Not only Pakistan, but this is how Test cricket should be played. Yeah, I mean, very similar in styles. I said painting perfect. They're the calypso beat.
One name that comes to my mind when I see such shot is Brian Charles Lara.
And in our times, it was Gordon Greenwich.
He's so good, shifting his body weight behind and taking that not much shot, but still he pounced onto it.
Yeah, very good mindset, actually. So he's not being perturbed by the close-in net of fielders. He saw the length and absolutely played it well through mid-wicket. That's a difficult angle to have because the ball may just jump off the length, and we've seen Mirage ready to spin a mile, and suddenly you get this angle and you could be in two minds, but not him.
Very good, Miraj.
The ball is relatively new, so yeah, you don't expect much of a turn now. This is how you think as a batter. Better.
Wider the stumps, and that arm delivery is such a smart bowler, Miraj. So if he's not getting a lot of help from the surface, he'll create those angles and change of pace to make it tough for batsmen.
Yeah, he's worked on that particular delivery with Sohail Islam, the local coach here in Bangladesh. Works hard during the off-season with him. He's also working on his dusra. A single to finish the over. Pakistan 32 for 1. This is good. Good to see crowds coming in. It's hot, humid, yes, but still, we have got a match in our hand here at the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium in Mirpur. And it's open for the kids, students, and the academy players. Come and enjoy the purest form of the game. Was that an inside edge? I reckon yes. That surprised Fuzzel. Kicked off the surface as well.
Yeah, took off, given as a bye, but what a ball. A snorter, really a tough one for the keeper. And it can create a bit of a panic-like situation in the mind of the striker as well. I mean, he didn't do much wrong here, because this just took off. Between the bat and the forearm. You've got to be lucky, really, to survive in this innings. So you've got to hope for the best. Just take this ball out of your system and buckle down again, I guess.
Again, Bolt Fuller. So yeah, he's mixing his length in every over. Taskin Ahmed, we have seen him banging the surface hard, and then again comes up with that fuller length delivery, making the batter think what's coming next.
I think from Miraj's end, Shanto can employ Naheed Rana for maybe a couple of overs. Because this pitch is going to give a lot of variations, provide a lot of uncertainty for the batsmen. So Naheed Rana's 150 clicks or 145 clicks would be interesting.
Oh, there you go. Wickets playing its tricks here in Mirpur. One kicked off the surface and now that kept low.
Yeah, it's difficult really to predict now. Hard length, ball shaping away. I think you've got a chance if it's curl back into the stumps. So that missed the stumps, but once again, something for batsmen to look after and get worried. And that is what the skin spell has done so far, especially this over. Just creating a ripple of confusion in the mind.
Finds the gap. Again, nicely punched. Azam aways. Won't reach the fence, but these type of shots give you the confidence, especially after the previous delivery.
Yeah, he could have easily preempted another snorter or ball keeping low, but he played it on merit and stuck to his strength, which is square through the offside. Once again, nothing hit in anger. It's just about covering the line and a tap. Somehow get the impression that the batting gets easier when he's on strike compared to the others.
And I really like his approach. There is pressure. You can feel the pressure, but still he's filtering it through.
So he's fighting on so many fronts here. After his health, and this can be a nasty pitch to survive, and obviously about Pakistan's existence in this test match. The skins this innings has been pretty straight, hitting that length where the ball keeps low or jumps. So that's good bowling, and he's floated around over the wicket, round the wicket angle without much hassle and fuss.
A good over from Taskin. Pakistan 36 for 1. Pakistan need 232 more runs to win this test match. Bangladesh need 9 wickets. And skipper Nazmul Hussain Shanto may have heard you, Ramiz bhai.
I think he does the basics well here. He reads the game and he understands the value of how to engage certain options. And this is just about a perfect hand from Shanto. Now he's got to follow through here, Nahid Rana. The roar behind him.
Good response from Azam Aways. 140.4. There you go.
It's exciting to watch, and so in test match cricket you want to have such bowlers or such players playing the game, because you want to, with so much of cricket being played all around the world, and you're surfing the channel, and certainly you would want to stop for a Nahid Rana burst. He's young, he's exciting, he's 150 clicks, lights up the arena.
And the angle is good for the left-hander Fuzzel. Slips in place, ports that outside edge with that pace. Two is the call, and they'll get it quite comfortably. Fuzzel is looking good as well.
He certainly is, and that's a good call as well. He wants to take him on. But spare a thought for somebody like Azam away. So, in his first test match, as is the case in Fuzzel cricket or batting, these kids have been thrown at the deep end on a tough pitch, making a debut on a foreign soil against a very fine bowling attack. So, now he's got to fight how to adjust. And so it's all happening so fast in his career. The challenge, back against the wall, trying to survive, playing a long innings, maybe getting Pakistan involved in this run chase positively. And he's generally been scratchless. Yeah, 14 fours, strike rate of 62 on a debut game is mighty impressive.
He may be young at age, but shown great maturity in his first test match, especially when you're up against such quality bowling attack. Abdullah Fuzzel also doing well.
The advantage these kids have, they're not carrying any extra baggage. There's no extraneous stuff working in the mind. So they're out there trying to prove a point and playing to their best potential without much expectations, because they've done the hard work in the first innings. So they were kind of heroes in the first innings for their families, for Pakistan, dugout, for themselves. So now it's more of the same. Off to a positive start, and that helps.
watchfully left by Fuzzel. Pakistan 39 for 1. Foundations were laid right at the top for Pakistan in the first innings, and the two debutants added 104 together in the first innings. And once again, these two are in the middle, under pressure. 36 of 45, 55, the partnership. Ramiz, why from a batter's point of view, I have a question. When you face a fast bowler like Rana from one end, bowling over 140, and then you face Taskin Ahmed, who's round about 130. So how do you adapt to the footwork?
Yeah, more back foot, I guess, against the pacer, and more front foot to Taskin. But the basic fundamentals remain the same. You've got to look after that off-stump channel, because you've got 3 slips and a gully or whatever they have, and that's for an outside edge. So you've got to look after that angle. But against Rana, obviously, his line of attack would be the bouncer or a yorker or the length ball, ball at an angle, at pace, maybe faster footwork. Inside edge, be aware of the inside edges on this surface as well. Some balls come through, some don't. So the moment you play with an angle bat, you're giving yourself half a chance to survive.
So do you also adjust with the stance?
Don't think so. I think the basics remain the same. It's just that, you know, you look after a certain length. I think Nahid will be a bit shorter than Taskin. But what he doesn't need to do, Nahid, is to think like a medium pace and work out, you know, that line and length. That's not his forte. That's not his strength. His strength is sheer pace. And so he's got to work on that line, and maybe, you know, a couple of bounces in every over, a yorker, something different. As you see, Taskin can be your Mohammad Abbas, because he's quite used to this kind of bowling. Rana, if you ask him to bowl like Taskin, is going to fail. So let him be. I think he can be expensive, yes, but now is the time to get him involved, because there's still a lot of runs to be played.
Knowing your strength as a player is very important, whether you are a batter or a bowler. And bowling quick is his strength. Yeah, but good to see the two Pakistani batters, how they're dealing these two bowlers. Oh, was that an inside edge? I heard 2 sound.
The question is whether it was pad before the bat, and that is what they're probably discussing at this stage. Shanto is not going to be emotional over it. Just a few claps and that's about it. He's sliding down the leg side as well, but there's clearly 2 sounds. Whether it was pad before bat, I'm not too sure. Yeah, clearly bat.
Yeah, Mehdi Hassan Miraj is someone who's always animated when it comes to taking review. Perhaps he's the one who said, take it.
There'll be none left when he comes on to bowl, so he's got to be careful.
But he will surely convince the captain whenever he is with the ball to take the review.
Few hyper characters are always welcome in the playing 11, because they give you energy and a different perspective on the game.
Who was the most hyper guy during your playing days?
I think it was Abdul Qadir because he bowled 3 balls in 1 ball, or 3 varieties in 1 ball. And he wanted 3 wickets of every ball. That's beautifully played through the offside. Lovely, regal drive. Ends the over on a high, 44 for 1.
But
44 for 1. Good to see that there's a certain level of positive approach going at 4 and over. And it's just about... That's a good looking shot. It's all about these small victories. You're not looking too deep into the game. You're playing everything to merit, and you're just watching how you're moving along as a side which has to chase a titanic total. But right now they're just going along, watching the ball carefully and dealing with the newish delivery.
And you've touched a good point straight away, Sikandar. They're going at 4 runs and no one. If they can manage to, with that dot 3.9 now, so if they can go at 4 runs and over from here on, then Pakistan would require 56 overs to score the rest of 224 runs. Possible. But when you say possible, then you also need to have a closer look at what this surface is offering to the bowlers. It's been a good partnership. It's been a solid partnership again from the debutants.
Another good looking shot there. Kept protection. Yeah, whoever wins, whatever the result be, just hope that both the sides get a full opportunity and there's no weather playing its role.
Yeah, he's timing it beautifully, isn't he? Again, gets on top of it, off the back foot. He looks a very good player. He's applied himself in a good fashion also. Both of them.
Yeah, he may have not got a boundary of that shot through point, but it's just a feel of getting the ball right in the meat of the bat. Make a good connection, that's enough for your confidence. And they're playing a sensible game. They're not just poking at everything outside off. Wherever they're comfortable, they feel that it's within their reach, they go to it. Otherwise, they know very well where the off stump is and they let that go. And that's how the two youngsters being there, maybe they just believe because of their age that, yeah, it's gettable and that might just work. So they're not carrying a baggage of expectations. Oh, that was slightly uppish, but he'll take that. There was width there, it was fuller, so the batter will go after that, and he's taken his chance.
You're not in control, and once in a while you see when the batter looks comfortable, but once in a while he'll try to play and try to be a little bit extra, trying to play a little bit away from the bodies. He's okay because it's gone past it. They've got like 4 fielders in the slips corner, but still gone past that 4th fielder in the slips. But these are the moments where had it been a fine edge, then it would have gotten closer to the slip fielder.
Edged and goes through the slip cordon. So things happening here. 50 up for Pakistan. 50 partnership also on the board with 2 shots which may not be high ranking in confidence, but yeah.
Yeah, again pushing for it, but it just dropped short. He bowls a good pace, Nahid Rana. We spoke about the distance that the fielders stand. Shadman Islam is actually quite in front of that first slip. front of the keeper.
Beautiful looking shot. That's the best out of the three. Full face of the bat and drives through the line. And end of the over. Pakistan 57 for 1.
Bhai, Rangula important, bhai. Come on, boys. ভাই তাড়াতাড়ি কর বাইরে যা এবাদত ভাইরে বাইরে দে ভাই এবার ইডিকেট লাগবে না
Spin into the attack. This partnership 54, bulk of it from Abdullah Fuzzel's bat, especially those 3 boundaries have helped him race away from his partner.
Yeah, the best of the lot. The off drive. Just leans into it. And in the V. Oh, what a shot. Top shot that from Abdullah Fuzzel.
Yeah, he's got him. Was expecting the turn and he's gone straight. Don't know if there was an inside edge, but it's gone straight into the stumps. And Azam always goes a big wicket. The man looking good, in good touch, walks back and straight away Miraz brings results.
Yeah, credit to the bowler Mehdi Hasan Miraj, forcing the batter to try to cut that away. And the ball just enough coming back with the arm and going on to dislodge the stumps. This will open up one end for sure. Azam Aways has to go. He's gone for 15. It's 57 for 2.
Mid of the half house. Mid of the half house.
Captain of Pakistan walks out at number 4. Shan Masood. 85th innings. Test career in front of you. More than just 2,500 runs.
Fraction.
13 50s and 600s. Here, he is the man who exactly knows what needs to be done, and he can work it around with the youngster Abdullah Fuzzel. Been in good nick, and he's played well in the recent outings in the first class, also the recent T20 tournaments. All about form. Yes, different formats.
Yeah, good captaincy. He's been very good, Nazmul Hasan. Shanto immediately brings on Miraj and provides the goods with the ball. Straight away, he picks up Azam Aways. Well, that's the delivery. A little bit too close. Perhaps he was anticipating, maybe just cut that away. A little bit too close. Completely missed it. I thought it might have been a bit of a bat there. And it hits the top of the off stump. Lovely, lovely delivery. Didn't pick that one up.
Yeah, I think he played for that away turn. He thought that will turn away and provide him that room. But they just kept following him and has gone and hit top of off.
If you're watching it back at home, you need to come to the ground. This is turning out to be a very good test match. Both the teams in with a chance. Bangladesh, by picking up that last wicket, will be hoping that they can go and pick up the rest of the 8 wickets. Declaration from Shanto, remember. Oh! Now then, it's missed the batter, it's missed the stumps, it's missed the keeper. It's by. What was a sound? Was there a sound?
I think it has clipped that off stump, but the bails didn't come off because there was a sound there. Everyone's staring at the stumps there. Let's have a look again. There is a sound. Have a look at that again. Wow. It's gone and just kissed the bails, and bails have just not moved. They're heavier bails, the zingers. They didn't even light up. Yes. Talk about a fine trim. If there's anything called luck, everything's with Fuzzel.
He's asking questions. He's asking questions. He hit the top of the bail, but still couldn't manage to dislodge Afzal because the ball did not dislodge the bails. 62 for 2.
Next down.
This is the first chance, just kissing the bails, and the bails don't come off. And then that last ball, bat pad, and just dropping short from that fielder at short leg.
Yeah, what an over from Madison Mirage. It just gives you an indication that yes, there is something for the spinners, something extra for the spinners.
The partnership of 50 plus was surely looking good for Pakistan, moving along at a good pace, and now the wicket will bring Bangladesh back. Not only the scoring rate will come down while Shan Masood settles himself, it'll be running in the back of their mind that how Miraz has operated in that last over from the end where we are sitting in. He's changed ends, and he's straight away been right on money.
Yeah, we've seen in matches where the ball has hit the stumps, the bail does not get dislodged. What a stroke of luck. There at times there will be a variable bounce. This time he was ready. At the moment, there's a spin from one end and quick. Nahid Rana, the quickest of them all. Bowling from this end. It all depends how long does he have him for, because if you can see what Madison Mirage is doing with the ball, the quick has been almost 145. There are two left-handers. So maybe he'll keep him on for a few overs, see whether he can pick up a wicket or two. But then Nazmul and Shanto will need to decide to have perhaps a spin from both. Tajul Islam has been very effective and can be very effective on this surface. But so far, so good. He's bowling quick. He went for a few runs in his last over. Now that's the area where if you're bowling, if you have someone like bowling at 140 clicks, and if you're getting a bit of a bounce, then maybe an option to get a fielder at the forward short leg. Because of this, would have gone straight into the hands. That's an uncomfortable height, so he gets his bottom end off the bat. Will that prompt an Shanto to bring in an extra fielder in the catching position?
Oh, direct hit at the non-strikers. They're looking confident here. The replays will tell us now they're looking super confident that they've got Abdullah Fuzzel. What a pickup and release from
TV
Momino.
umpire to director. We have an umpire view for run out at the bowler's end. Can I have your side angle, please? Okay, patch grounded there. Roll through, roll through, roll through. And you can just freeze it there. The bat's grounded when the ball's dislodged. I'm ready to make my decision for the screen.
And this is Nexus Bay not out. Abdullah Fuzzel survives 64 for 2.
Rana, good over, Rana.
Have a look at Momino's attempt. On the move, pick up and release, and straight onto the stumps. You can only see one stump from there.
Yeah, I think the reason for him to go and look to pick up a single is by just gone to the left, but I think they didn't realize that he's a left-hander. So it goes to the right side for him to pick it up with his left hand and then shy at the stumps. Really good piece of fielding from Mominul Haq. I think they need to just calm themselves down there for the team's sake, because you don't want to see a batter getting run out in this situation. And there's a lot of ooh-ahs. Little quite vocal behind the stumps, encouraging the bowler. Goes down the wicket. And he picks up a boundary. Good looking shot.
Yeah, that's one way of handling the spinner. Come down the track and meet him early. Use the feet. He has worked. And he's played that very straight over the umpires. So he's safe in all ways. Similar way, he lost his wicket in that first innings where didn't really come onto the bat and he got caught at mid-on. End of the over, 68 for 2. Fuzzel 39 or 49. That's important from Pakistan's point of view that he doesn't lose his wicket at this stage. You don't want two new batters out there. Look positive when luck has been on his side. This is a couple of overs ago where Miraz came almost there. It's just gone through. I don't know how the Bills didn't roll over. And then bat and pad, the next delivery, just dropping short. Then the run out there, just touch and go. So 3 occasions, and he has survived. He's right there in the middle. Oh yes, oh yes. What a beautiful delivery there, just leaving the left-hander. Nothing that Shan Masood could do anything about that. The captain goes.
It's a peach. What a delivery. Had to play at it. Straight to the keeper. Bit of a bounce, bit of a shape. That's all it needed to send him back. Skipper gone. Gone for 2. Pakistan loses the third on a score of 68.
Changes everything. Pakistan still require 200 and they've lost 2. Salman Agha has been pushed up the order. He usually bats 7. He batted number 6 in that first innings and he's out here now at number 5.
That is a brilliant delivery. Really good piece of bowling from Nahid Rana. Coming round the wicket. It was too straight, so had to play at it. It's the bounce that's the trick. The genuine edge. And he likes it. What about him? He loves it. So making more inroads. Yeah, in his 4th over, and he's already picked up a wicket. He's looking very good. Not looking good at the moment for Pakistan.
Yeah, only reason Salman being pushed up is probably to get that right and left combination, because Saud Shakil would be another left-hander. Let's have a look at that each of a delivery from Nahid once again. Nothing that Shan could do, is forced into it. And it just takes that outside edge. Perfect height for the keeper to catch, Liton Das. And the fast bowler, spearhead of the attack, has delivered. 3 down Pakistan.
What was a cracking delivery, wasn't it? Yeah, with this kind of a pace, not a bad idea. Since Salman has just come into bat, test him with few short ones. Sikandar?
Yeah, you can afford to do that. They've got the tail up, they've got 2 wickets in very quick succession. And now all they can do is just press on the agenda, create that bottleneck, put their foot down. He's pushed the man back at deep backward point. Right, let's ask Athar why after this ball. Soft hands and he's off the mark.
Yeah, it just releases the pressure because he was on strike. So the moment you push that fielder back, then you open that area. You know, that's how we set him up. The first one which came in. And that was a beauty. That was a beauty. That was the 14th over. Lovely delivery. Similar lengths. Just a shade away on the offside and just keeps its shape. Brilliant.
On the legs, there'll be runs here. At least a couple. And maybe more if they turn around for the 3rd. Yeah, they do. Long chase there. End of the over. 16 gone, 72 for 3. "72 for 3 is where Pakistan stand, and Salman one not out. He's reached 4,000 international runs with that single. Less than 200 required. Just psychological number where you start looking at different landmarks in terms of scores reft.
And Bangladesh needs 7 wickets. And this is turning out to be a very intriguing end to the first test match. Still got a lot of possibilities, but you just feel after that wicket of Shan Masood and also Azam back in the pavilion, sense that Bangladesh will be feeling a little bit more comfortable in thinking about those last 7 wickets. 195 runs, still a long way to go for Pakistan. They need a partnership here. I think important for someone like Fuzzel, who's been there for a while. I mean, he scored his runs pretty quickly also, 43 of 51. But if he gets going, Salman Ali Agha, and surely raise hopes for Pakistan, whether they'll be able to chase that or not.
Yeah, the focus levels have to be paramount, and also to deal with the unforeseen in terms of variable bounce. Apart from the skill that the bowler is offering. So ball after ball, you've got to come up with your full concentration, because it takes one delivery to dismiss. And the fielding side, the bowling side is at advantage of that, and also to deal with the pitch, which is day 5. So once nothing's on your side, you just keep your focus levels right up there and hope for some luck, which Abdullah Fuzzel has plenty as of now.
Yeah, Miraj doing his job the way he usually does, with nagging line and lengths. And he's been on the money.
Yeah, that kept low. End of the over. It's 74 for 3, and it's time for drinks.
Well, the players have a little rest, having drinks. Let's have a quick look at the fall of the wickets. Pakistan team, it was Imam ul Haq straight away. Lovely angle delivery from Taskin Ahmed. Just pushing forward, he had to play at it, got that feather. It was an easy take behind for Liton Kumada. Just a confirmation on ultra edge, and he was really elated because they needed to have a break early. That one he chopped on. Rana away, backing away, and the ball following him. Look at this. All he could do is just miss it and clip the off stump. Very good bowling. The pails were gone, and he was on top. Third one, couldn't do much about that. Rana fiery, angles it in, induces the edge. Another easy take for Liton. Rana, just the pace and just area where batters tend to be forced to play it. So very nicely poised. This has been a riveting test match right through to the 5th day here. With even now, Pakistan can fancy their chances despite losing 3 wickets, 1 for 22, Taskin, 1 for 45, Miraj, 1 for 22, Nahid Rana. As they settle down again, they've got the pair of Salman Ali Agha and the youngster Abdullah Fuzzel in the middle. Look at that scorecard. This, as we said at the start of the day, could go anywhere in any direction, but I just have a feeling that Bangladesh have just a little bit more control over the things right at this moment.
Absolutely, yes. Then the driver's seat. Pakistan have a struggling time of it so far, but they've got a, what you call a shining armor. Is that the correct word? Fuzzel, 43 of 55. And he's got the shining knight armor or knight shining armor. Whatever it is, I meant that, you know, you got someone pretty steady and playing a heroic knock. 43 of 55.
Nice, guided that, very good. Using the angles very well. Every run so precious from the Pakistani perspective.
So let's try to look at Pakistan's scenario here. You've got Salman Ali Agha, who played a blinder in one of the ODI games. It probably was the last ODI that he played here against Bangladesh. It was a lost cause, but he got a great 100. So he is someone who's got the temperament and the flair to keep Pakistan running well towards the target. It's a steep one, no question about it. They need a lot of luck. They need a great partnership. They need plenty of self-belief to get over the line.
You're talking about temperament and flair. I think flair is one thing they need because the run rate is going to be rather steep, not usual targets of this format of the game.
Yes, I mean, they've got to, you know, hope that a couple of partnerships are knitted, that Bangladesh have an ordinary time of it, maybe, you know, half a session of irregular bowling, a catch or two to be missed for them to still have that hope of running them down a bit.
Despite the loss of wickets, Ramesh, they're going at 4.4, the run rate. So they've got the required run rate under control, around the 3-point mark.
In such a situation, I think they need Fuzzel to play a long innings because his strike rate is very, very good, 76.79. I think this 4.4 is largely because of his innings. Salman Ali Agha is 5 of 6, so it's a brief sample of what he can do. But once settled, then he can choreograph this innings right to the end.
Oh, this time around, he's a little awkward in negotiating that ball. Seemed to just hurry on him. Yeah, looking at the bat, not quite happy where the ball struck it.
He's what you call a chupa Rustam. 24 matches in 46 innings and an average of almost 40, 11, 50s, 300s. And I think he can play those tough innings. I've seen him do that against top quality sides. Test record is against good oppositions like Australia.
Well, the saving grace for the Pakistani batters is that I think they'll say the wicket is not misbehaving in a manner. They can trust the wicket, the bounce of it. A little bit of up and down the other day, not too much evidence of that. And not too much is also.
I mean, his scores against Sri Lanka and England and New Zealand, South Africa and Sri Lanka. Yeah, it meant England actually, not Australia. 1 of 4 not out of 119. I mean, look at the pace. I mean, he gets them at a cracking pace.
That's what they might be needing if they get a little bogged down in the middle part of the innings. Nicely behind that, delectable shot. What about that? Just over pitching and paying the price through the covers. Brilliant shot to finish the over. 82 for 3.
Session summary, 14 overs, 2 wickets, 76. It's been a very, very watchable session, right? Dutch Bangla Bank is the first European joint venture bank in Bangladesh and a pioneer in the banking sector of Bangladesh. In terms of customer trust, Shamim absolutely trusts them, and confidence through transparent and pure banking.
Well done, Ramesh. Very well done. And they're very well done in the middle with that shot. That was absolutely top class. Full face of the bat as we see a new over being started here by Mehdi Hasan Miraj. Now, would you ponder bringing in Taijul Islam?
100%. Yes, I think Nahid Rana has picked up a wicket. Maybe it's time to give him a bit of a rest and get spin from both ends. We saw Noman to get healthy purchase when he pitched the ball up, so Taijul could do the same.
I like the manner in which Mehdi Hasan Miraj uses the width of the crease. There isn't too much turn, so he's banking more on his arm deliveries to go on and accentuate that angle once he releases the ball wide of the crease. And he comes in a little closer now, not too wide. That's when he's striving to get the ball to turn, maybe give it a little more air.
Gives control to Shanto. He picks a wicket, so he aggressively bowls and allows Bangladesh a firm platform, an attacking platform.
What about that? That was the perfect delivery, drifting in and sharply turning away.
Here the value of bowling into the stumps and then taking one away. And that is such good piece of intelligent bowling. Bit more loop and beat him all ends up.
That's just the perfect over. It's a maiden, 82 for 3.
of declaration came in because they don't want to expose someone like Rana to go in the middle and then face some short pitch deliveries. Though they kept him back, I think, which was the correct decision. Also picking up a wicket before the stroke of lunch. It worked in their favor. It's a really good decision from Shanto. 1 of 5 for 3.
দুই স্টেপ পিছা একটু আইয়ো গুড বল টিজে কেন জানি মনে হইতেছে
Two seasoned campaigners for Bangladesh, operating from both ends, Miraj and Taijul. Both are quite equipped of picking up wickets in the 4th innings of a test match.
আইয়ো
Miraj has got 4 fifers in the 4th innings of a test match. 3 in Mirpur out of 14 5-wicket hauls that he had. Taijul, on the other hand, has got 3 fifers in the 4th innings of a test match out of 17 5-wicket hauls that he had.
Yeah, they are forced to be reckoned with, especially at this venue. But they'll also be hoping for to get a little bit of more out of this surface. You're going to have that belief, just like what he has shown, Abdullah Fuzzel, to have that belief that no matter what comes my way, I'm going to be there. It makes life difficult, and he's put a really big price on his wicket. Not only that, he's also scoring runs. He smashed 11 boundaries in his score of 62. Excellent. Excellent temperament. We've already spoken about the way Azam has batted, but don't forget about Abdullah Fuzzel. He's been very impressive.
Takes the single at the last ball of the over. Pakistan 106 for 3.
হালকা ভেতরে আসো এই এই সাইডে আয় জয় এপাশে যাক না সামনে থাকিস একদম সামনে থাকিস তেল ধরা লাগবে ডিস্টার্ব দেবে
Yeah, just going back to the discussion of these two bowlers, Miraj and Taijul. They bowl well in tantrums. Since 2024, Taijul and Mehdi took 107 wickets in 14 tests.
At the moment, it's the patient is the name of the game. Who's going to show more? As a bowler, you just have to keep pegging the good line and lengths and hope that something extraordinary, something out of the ordinary happens. Unlucky because he did hit the top of the bail and the ball didn't get dislodged. And it was Abdullah Fuzzel, who's still around with 63 against his name. That's the one I'm talking about. He's riding his luck. We spoke about the number of wickets between these two. 147. Miraj and Taijul have number of wickets from 14 test matches they've played together in Mirpur. 147. All they need is a one delivery to break this partnership. End of an over, a very good over, a maiden, 106 for 3.
Thank you. Miraj going
This is good fight back from Pakistan. Losing 2 wickets, but then again building up a partnership, scoring at a good rate of over 4 runs per over. Oh, playing away from the body.
The last ball of the previous over. Yeah, they need to be watchful here, careful, because the moment they don't come out on the front foot, that allows the ball to have a bit of a grip. That was coming back into the batter. A bit of a chat at the fence between Mushtaq Ahmed, the bowling coach, who is from Pakistan. For Bangladesh, good work in the deep from Nahid Rana. There's probably having a chat and just telling him to just settle down, you know, just keep on bowling with the areas. Oh, tons of experience. Really nice to have someone like Mushtaq Ahmed. Here you go. But all will happen once they will manage to pick up a wicket here, because this partnership is now worth 41 runs.
Not a bad shout at all, let me tell you. Oh.
The question is it hit him outside the off stump or a bit of a bat? No, they're not taking it. Let's have another look here. Now then, not a bad shot, but they did turn enough.
Oh, then again, asking those right questions every now and then now. Pitch has started to play tricks.
Yeah, what a delivery. We've seen Madison Miraj bowling when the ball comes back with the arm. This time it's Tajul Islam. And we haven't seen him bowl that on a consistent basis. This was the shout. Yeah, too much turn, yeah. Yep. Spot on from the umpire.
3 runs coming off that over. Pakistan 109 for 3. A wicket each for Taskin, Miraj and Rana. Tajul still searching for his first wicket in this innings. And the crowds are anticipating a win here for Bangladesh.
Something that I've not seen before. Something that Tajul Islam has developed. A new skill added to his repertoire. Look at that delivery. That is a beauty, isn't it? There's so much rev on the ball. We saw that ball turning sharply and going down the leg side. And the next delivery just goes straight on. Oh, that is very well bowled. That is can turn out to be an effective or even a wicket-taking delivery. Yeah, great to see him playing for such a long time and still eager to learn and develop newer skills.
Yeah, there is a saying that a good spinner who can bowl 6 deliveries that look the same but act different. Good commitment from Tajul. But yeah, you can feel something is coming. from both the ends, providing that pressure. Dutch Bangla Bank is the first European joint venture bank in Bangladesh and a pioneer in the banking sector of Bangladesh in terms of customer trust and confidence through transparent and pure banking. Oohs and ahs from the Bangladeshi fielders.
When you see a partnership and it goes on for a while, just like the one in the middle between Salman Ali Agha and Abdullah Fuzzel, then you, as a bowler, then you're thinking, you need to think a little bit out of the box. They bowled well, I mean, take nothing away from that. But I think they've just been bowling at the same speed, maybe try something different in terms of flighting the ball. Let's see if you can, as a bowler, you can get a little bit more purchase, if you can toss it up a little bit more. Again, flat. Oh, went for the cut, misses it.
I like the field setup here. What forced Salman Ali Agha to play that on the offside was there was a huge gap on the offside, just a deep point and a long off. No fielder in front of him on the offside. So Miraj is asking him to drive.
Yeah, because nothing on the bat, because it was on the shorter side, so he thought he was in business because it's an open, such an open side, offside, two fielders. Both protecting the boundaries.
112 for 3, Pakistan.
চলো 3.5 নিয়ে আসো 3.5 নিয়ে আসো মুশি ভাই আরে ডান হাতে না বাম হাতে ডান হাতে বাস বাস এখানে সৌরভ ভাই পয়েন্ট কই
We are in the second session of the final day of this first test between Bangladesh and Pakistan, and we have already witnessed 9 wickets fell. Spin coach Mushtaq Ahmed having a close look at the proceedings in the middle as his two spinners are looking to break this partnership. Salman Ali Agha has used his feet very well. Fuzzel, on the other hand, looks solid. Yeah, they want him to play those drives and maybe hoping the ball goes through the gate between bat and pad.
155 is what they need. Sun is out. Quite bright at the moment. Who's going to be? Is it going to be Pakistan who will end up winning this test match, or is it going to be Bangladesh? To do that, they need 7 wickets. Now, Tajul has bowled well, but both batters have now looked settled. They've looked very calm in the crease.
Such an ideal setup. One exciting finish of this test match. Both the teams would feel they have this game. But for that, both the teams will have to do something extraordinary here. Sharp turn, dot ball to finish the over. 113 for 3. A lot will depend on this pair, Salman and Fuzzel. The partnership is looking good, 45 of 88. Can they carry this momentum? They're going at a rate of nearly 4 runs and over, 3.77 to be precise. Again, same field setup. So what's the plan here? There's a fielder at deep point and a fielder at long off, not further in the boundary rope. So the length and line should be in the middle stump.
Yeah, when you talk about chasing and when you talk about Pakistan since 2023, Pakistan has only 2 successful run chases. 131 versus Sri Lanka at Gaul. Just going away from Joy. And then very low total. They needed just 36, which was against England at Rawalpindi in 2024. But the problem started when they had to chase more. So since 2023, Pakistan failed to chase 254 versus West Indies in Multan. 2025 last year, pardon. 317 versus Australia, Melbourne 2023, and 450 versus Australia in Perth 2023. Now then, it has been hot, it has been humid. Yeah. Need to refreshen himself because it's been hard work. I mean, it's not easy in the sun, and he's been there for a long time. That's not a good sign for if you're a Pakistani fan, because he's the one who's well set, and Pakistan hopes rides on his shoulders. He'll get electrolytes in the body to make him feel refreshed. But that's what Pakistan has done in the recent part in terms of chase. It's not easy. 268 is the target. This is 50. On debut, picked up a 50 in the first innings also. This was even better. I think this is much better because under tremendous amount of pressure in the 4th inning. He's not afraid to go down the track. He kept it pretty simple. Defended it when it needed to be defended, and then put the balls away which needed to be put away. Yeah, strong on the onside with those singles, and then squared of the wicket on the offside when they picked up those boundaries. He looks a little bit dazed, doesn't he?
Yeah, indeed, he's struggling. The first thing that he said to the physio is that I'm having a blurry vision. The crowd's anticipating a cracker of a finish here. People of all ages enjoying their time despite hot and humid conditions, not shying away to show their support for their respective teams. Support from both the teams, otherwise that's good to see.
it's always good to see people coming in big numbers to see test match cricket. People have now got used to watching so much white ball format, but when you see this kind of a crowd, look at those youngsters. They're having a ball. I like those shades. Yeah, cool guy in the middle. It's nice. It's really nice. So that's the ICC World Test Championship. Australia right at the top, followed by New Zealand, South Africa, Sri Lanka, Pakistan, number 5, Bangladesh. Can they win this? Even if they get a draw, they get 4 points. A win will get them 12. West Indies right at the bottom. Yeah, the top 2 teams will play the final.
Yeah, the areas which are without shades, a good initiative been taken by the Bangladesh Cricket Board to install some shades over there as well. So that will help a lot to the spectators to enjoy their time whenever they come here.
Yeah, when it happens, it will be such a nice moment for the fans. Fans are the heart and soul. The bigger the fans come in numbers, it just uplifts the whole game. Cracking atmosphere. Right. It's getting into a stage where after a break, we've seen quite a lot of things that are happening. There's a bit of a break in between. Abdullah Fuzzel not feeling well. There's still a couple of minutes for tea. Can Bangladesh, can Madison Miraj pick up a wicket here? It would turn out to be a really good omen if it happens for Bangladesh.
We have often seen after a brief break, the batters tend to lose their concentration. Few minutes before the tea break. And Abdullah Fuzzel really need to keep his focus on here. He's batted so well so far. From Pakistan's point of view, they need Abdullah Fuzzel in the middle. He's not just occupying the crease, he's also looking to score those runs.
He's not well. He's not looking comfortable. Again, it's just straight come down and said maybe I'm not feeling. He's not feeling well at all. That's not a good sign. I reckon he might just have to go back. This is not looking good for Pakistan. Yeah, he's struggling. And really can't force us. He did manage to take a little bit of time. And when they faced that first delivery, and he knew that he's not right. Something is not right. Ooh, has he decided? Has he decided no? Now then. Because he might have been told that there's only maybe a couple of minutes for tea left. So it might just bat through. Just stay there.
From Pakistan's point of view, the message will be loud and clear to Abdullah Fuzzel. Just hang in there for this delivery. This is probably the last ball before the tea. Oh, nicely played. Taskin Ahmed with a dive. It can't stop the couple. End of the over, and that's tea. Pakistan 116 for 3 at tea. They need 152 runs to win in the final session.
What a day so far. Session 1 was 94 runs and wicket columns was 7. This time around, second session, 110 runs in 27 overs, but only 2 wickets. So the batters are putting their hands up. And thanks to this partnership of which is worth 48 of 94 deliveries, and especially an innings of note one more time from the bat of Abdullah Fuzzel, who remains unbeaten on 66. They end up at 116 for 3 at tea. He'll probably get feel electrolyzed and get some treatment because he was looking uncomfortable. That's what they've done. Session highlights. Yeah, a few loose deliveries. Oh, top shot from Azam Abbas. He was looking good, and then straight away he was fantastically looking very nice. Some lovely shots, and this is what happened. Medis and Miraj knocking off Azam Abbas. And then this was hit the top of the bail, but didn't dislodge the bail. Unbelievable.
And that was close, direct hit, but he was in. That was the wicket. Nahid Rana dismissing Pakistan's keeper Shan Masood. But since then, Salman Ali Agha and Fuzzel made sure Pakistan remained firm in the middle. Outstanding knock from Fuzzel. He's on 66 of 112, a much needed break for him in this tea break. Salman Ali Agha also looked good for his 21 of 31. And this partnership between Salman and Fuzzel will prove to be a crucial one for the visitors. Azam Abbas and Fuzzel also added 54. A wicket each for Taskin, Miraj and Rana, while Taijul and Abbas still searching for their first. Quick match summary here. Pakistan need 152 runs to win this test match. Bangladesh needs 7 wickets. Right, it's time for us to take a tea break. We'll come back shortly.
Welcome to the final session on day 5 of this first test between Bangladesh and Pakistan. Exciting times. This match still has all 3 possible scenarios. Wickets to fall is the first one. Imam ul Haq early on, just before lunch. Then trying to play for the spin, one straight on to the stumps. That was Abbas. And in quick succession, the captain. Oh, a very good delivery from Nahid Rana. As when Pakistan was staring down the barrel. Since then, the two, Abdullah Fuzzel and Salman, have put in some sensibility to this chase. Have a partnership of 48 of 94. Pakistan are 152 away and Bangladesh are 7 wickets away. So still the final session, all 3 scenarios possible. A wicket each from Taskin, Miraz and Rana. And this is what has happened up till now. In the last 4.5 days, Bangladesh have looked to have an edge over Pakistan in terms of sessions won. But right now it's all down to getting 7 wickets, Bangladesh, and Pakistan to survive and try and score 150 odd.
Hopefully that huddle is about picking up wickets and not being defensive, because this total can't be defended. There's still about 3 hours of cricket left if we have a clear day. 152 to get. And so idea is to pick up wickets. Pakistan would be looking to further strengthen the situation by powering through this partnership of 48 of 94. It really has been a good partnership with Fuzzel. 66 not out, his second 50 on debut. Played like a thoroughbred pro. No jitters in his approach. His game plan well set, and he's well settled in for a long innings. Salman Ali Agha, mentioned earlier, you know, is such a fine player in tough situations. 21 not out, and he'll have the pace to go with his exploits, especially against spin. Plays spin particularly well. Shanto, well, he'll have to wear his captaincy hat very quickly. Decisions like who to start with, who is going to bail him out, who is the wicket takers, who are the defensive bowlers when the time comes, when there's pressure on Bangladesh, who will bowl 6 dots, stuff like that. He's got to figure it out all very quickly. But most importantly, I think the message still has to be a win. Bangladesh can't kind of eke out of that situation. Must force that spirit on his players. Najmul Shanto. So Taijul to take up the bowling after the break. So more spin, and I think that's the way to go also. Maybe spin from both ends, or maybe at least one spinner to go right till the end.
Played it very late. He'll at least get a couple here. And brings the 50 partnership between Abdullah Fuzzel and Salman. In the context of the game, a very strong input here.
Yeah, in a situation like this, you need one decent partnership to get the opposition under pressure. Exactly 150 to win.
There's more for Bangladesh to look into in this match. One, a series, a match at home. Second, a draw would be an opportunity missed. They'll surely look to get those 7 wickets. It's a nice, smart, brave move to declare at a time where Pakistan feels that they can chase it. And that will create the opportunities. And good to see Pakistan also, after losing 2 quick wickets, haven't put the shutters down. They're looking to continue with that run rate. And with having Saud, Shakil and Rizwan, they'll probably still fancy their chances. We'll see what happens in the next hour or so.
Actually, with the wickets in hand, they can pace this chase. Well, that's the comfort that they have right now. It's spin, but it's slow spin. Taijul is trying to get the ball into the stumps at pace. 84, 84, 80, 81. That's the speed so far in this over. Doesn't use his non-bowling arm a great deal. He's more of a front-on bowler. But he's accurate, so he will not get a lot of flight variations. He'll be like that. Oh, close. Is it close enough to call? The ball hit him on the back foot. Umpire is unmoved. I think Shanto probably will have a go at the DRS. He has to go for a DRS here. It looks very close. Here we go.
TV umpire to director, we have a play review for LBW. Original decision is not out. It's a fair delivery. Can we go to front on, please? Doesn't appear to be any bat. Can we just confirm with Ultra Edge? Yeah, flat line when the ball passes the bat. Keep rolling that through. Satisfied, no bat involved. Can we go to ball tracking when ready? Original decision is not out. Pitching outside off. Impact in line and wickets hitting. Richard, I'm going to ask you to reverse your decision from not out to out. Stand by. You're on screen. Signal now.
Oh, massive event in this test match. Massive moment, as they say in this innings. Settle Fuzzel has been undone by a beauty. He's a touch disappointed because he felt that the ball would have gone down the leg side, but it showed hitting the stumps. Quicker delivery from Taijul. He's done the job, and a massive breakthrough for Bangladesh. Played exceedingly well. What a great test match debut for Abdullah Fuzzel. 66 he got, and Pakistan 4 down now for 119.
Saud Shakil comes out at number 6. Pakistan 119 for 4. Massive breakthrough just right after the tea break. I was just going to say that he's better off bowling over the wicket. More purchase. We saw Miraz also getting more turn and bounce from this end instead of coming round. And straight away he gets that sharp turn. And massively lucky. Good review taken because the umpire had given it not out.
Yeah, part of his good captaincy skills. Shanto there waited and seized the moment. Terrific replay. It initially looked a close thing, and in the end, Bangladesh with a wonderful DRS. Pakistan jolted right after the break. Saud Shakil, excellent player of spin bowling. Here we go then. End of the over, 119 for 4.
So this changes the game's move in Bangladesh's favor because you got a set batter sent back. in Abdullah Fuzzel. So the odds are now in favor of Bangladesh once again. That partnership was just getting a little bit of a worry for Shanto. Decent crowd here in support on day 5. And Taskin is into the attack after tea with a slip and 2 gullies.
Fifth day pitch, and so the partnerships column is squeezing as well. A couple of 50-run partnerships. The last one was brewing up quite nicely. I think that is where we are, and the pattern will remain the same. I don't think that it's a pitch where you can have those big partnerships. So they've got to be small, sturdy stuff. Look for a 30 or 40 milestone on this surface. A lot of bare patches. Straw-colored grass has taken over the green, so that's the reason why the ball from spinners are gripping and spinning. Yeah, he'll be banking on that. Immaculate length and variations of the surface. It's a good leave in the end, but a nod of approval also from Salman Ali Agha. Oh, jacking back and rising, and extra decibels and special effects being provided by the fielders.
Nice looking shot off the back foot, and they'll easily come back for 2. Yeah, I'm with you about those small partnerships in chunks. We saw that partnership between Salman and Rizwan in that first innings. Yes, you'll say day 5, but you'd say 9 out of 10 times you'll believe on Saud Shakir. Maybe with the form, say 6 out of 10 times believe in Rizwan. So if Salman can stick around, they can get close to this. And then you have Noman, who's got a good solid defense. So it's not over yet for either side.
Yeah, got to figure out a way now, Pakistan, how to proceed in this last session. He now becomes critical to the cause. Salman Ali Agha, well settled. Oh, and he's gone. What a grab. Brilliant piece of catching in the slips. A casual attempt at that one. Mushfiq can't believe it. Shadman there with a brilliant catch. And Salman Ali Agha was a critical wicket. And there you see he was in, reacted very quickly, and what a catch. He went straight and fast. And Mushfiq was off. So suddenly it's working for Bangladesh. Pakistan with another massive mishap. Salman Ali Agha gone for 26, 121 for 5.
Mohammad Rizwan is the new batter in, and number 7 with Pakistan. Suddenly 2 wickets lost. 2 set batters have been sent back just right after tea. So it's to be started all over again with both Saud and Rizwan yet to get on the mark, and that changes everything.
More like putting the shutters down for a while, not worry about getting 147. It's now about survival. Certainly Bangladesh pushing Pakistan on the back foot. Shadman leaving the field, probably hit him on the chest, that grab, but he held on to it. He was in, and so it was a hard shot from Salman Ali Agha. Once again falling in the slips. Salman looking good and then getting out. Right, then Rizwan on view here. He has the strike. This went very, very quickly. And I'd probably hit his chest. Is a very, very good catch. Brought a lot of smiles and joy to Bangladesh, but he leaves saddened and heartbroken.
Oh yes, no doubts, the back leg, yes, given. Dharmasena took his time, and Rizwan's in trouble. Even if he goes upstairs, this is trouble for him. Yes, he goes.
TV umpire to director, we have a player view for LBW. Original decision is out. It's a fair delivery. Can we go to front on, please? Just go back one frame. Yeah, there's a clear gap between bat and ball. I'm satisfied, no bat involved. We can go to ball tracking when ready. Original decision is out. Pitching outside off, impact in line, and wickets missing. Kumar, I'm going to ask you to reverse your decision from out to not out. Stand by. You're on screen, signal now.
Where you're massively lucky as a batter. When you hit on the back leg, what are the chances for you to survive? This one, sharp movement inwards to the extent that it goes missing.
Kumar Dharmasena took his time, so he had a little doubt in his mind. Acute angle created by Taskeen, their ball pitching within the stumps and then shaping away and missing the stumps, and a lucky escape because when it was live, it was felt that he was done, gone.
End of a successful over. Pakistan 121 for 5. Now things can change. It's just over a matter of 10 minutes. Pakistan coming out of tea, looking strong and a bit of a worry because the partnership had crossed 50, and then 2 wickets quickly, sending both the set batters into the dressing room, and you find the home team back in command and control.
That's more than decent technique to block the inning, block that delivery. Saud Shakil with a tight defense, bat and pad closely together. Nice one, he gets off the mark. Salman Aliaga would be disappointed with how he has gotten out in this test match. In the first innings, he was batting so well. Just a casual attempt at playing that one on the up. And today also they're trying to cut with an angular bat and taken by Shadman. Giving his wicket away when A, Pakistan needed him out there, and B, when he was well settled.
I think the first innings was a loose shot, and the second one reckless with 2 gullies in position. Why would you want to cut the ball, which was further away? First dismissal was still quite close to the body and stumps. This one was way out, and he just fell into that trap.
Yeah, you got to pick the length early, the variations to go with the length. Rizwan is having an uncomfortable time right now. Yeah, that's better. Get to the pitch of the ball.
He has a nervous start usually. Once he gets himself in, then he has his own way of dealing with things. It may look at times that he's not in control, but that's how he goes and operates. 122 for 5.
Over the wicket. Extra meter.
He's trying to find out whether the ball is reversing or not. Is he masking it, hiding it? That's the first indicator that it's reversing. Well, it's an open view for the batsman. He's not hiding it. Even if it's not reversing, I think the pitch is offering him a lot. The late movement, but possibly because of that ball hitting one of those cracks.
He's probably the only quicks of the Bangladesh side who's opted to bowl over the wicket to the left-handers, because he's getting the ball to move away and into the right-handers, and it has worked for him. He's got a couple of wickets, even in the first innings from this angle rather than coming round.
It allows him the leg before wicket appeal as well. Yeah, it allows him to angle that ball across and also to get a leg before shout. .2 overs, 2 for 24. And now round the stumps.
I thought he was going to set him up, bowl a couple of ones. He's let go to the keeper and then bring one in.
So which can be a difficult ball for a newcomer to face? Is it the angular delivery towards the slips or the ball that is bowled within the stumps? I think on a variation level, I think the ball that targets the stump for a newcomer can be more devastating. Ah, beautiful. Elegantly played, without much fuss. All about timing, all about grace.
Yeah, that's my question. When two of the deliveries have done so well, and he doesn't want to poke at anything outside off, come round the wicket, and the length was there. And it also depends when you ask at what number is playing, what kind of batter is facing that ball, and he's found no difficulty whatsoever to put that away. That'll put some confidence into Saud Shakil, getting the ball to hit the middle of the bat.
I mean, the only explanation I can offer right now is that he's looking for that late movement away. Maybe even a slight movement towards the slip cordon from round the stumps can be difficult to tackle. There, did it well with soft hands, opened the face of the blade. It's not an express pitch, we've mentioned it earlier also. You get a little bit of time to adjust. That was well adjusted by Saud. Yeah, just a slight angle. I think so. That's the idea now. Over the stumps again. So he's been really flexible. The switch from round and over can take a toll on you, but the skin is on song, is bowled beautifully.
Yeah, this is that last pair where you can say both ends and both batters can take care of their own duties. After this, Noman will come in, and that will be then pressure on one batter. to look at the scores and then hide the other one. Noman can defend properly, but here, last pair. And you know that Rizwan can sort his end out and Saud can manage his.
I just feel that Pakistan are left with very few choices here. If they can get a draw out of this at this instant, I think it'll be a huge victory for them. 5 wickets down, 141 to track down on a varying pitch is a tough ask.
It's 127 for 5.
মানে ব্যাটে পেয়ে গেছিল আর কি দুই একটা আসতে মিরাজ উপরে আয় সৌরভ ভাই আমার কাছে আসবে
So 127 for 5. Tejul will continue. Over the wicket is where he'll get more purchase, as what we've seen. Yeah, a little too full. Driving length and he's put that away to point boundary. Every run is counting here for both the sides.
I like this a lot from Saud Shakil. You see, A, he got to the pitch of the ball. B, he had to drive out of the rough. And he made it look ridiculously easy. What a good shot that is. Unnerved by the situation, he's going to follow the general pattern. Look at that stride into that drive and square driving it with an open face of the blade. Lovely hit. So there's this front foot plod and then there's the back foot defense also. So as if he's playing with two pads.
ডান্ডার বলে পায়ে লাগার চান্স আছে ভালো 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 চিন্তা
This is the time where you actually bring out the experience that you have. Yes, you feel that maybe you haven't been amongst runs as a batter, but you've played it. You've been there. You've done that. And you talk about certain players who play when going is tough. There have been many examples in the past. Some batters like that pressure. That's when the best comes out of them.
Every test cricketer wants a bit of pressure. As they say, pressure is privilege. So you go through the grind and then you pick your spots. That's missing the stumps probably. It was a straighter ball missed by Saud Shakil. They go to a conversational hurdle again. Yeah, I think the discussion is whether he hit the glove or not. Well, he's gone for it.
TV umpire to director, we have a play review for LBW. Original decision is not out. It's a fair delivery. Can we go to front on, please? Okay, doesn't appear to be any bat. Can we just confirm with Ultra Edge? Yeah, keep rolling that through. It's a flat line when the ball passes the bat. Satisfied, no bat involved. We can go to ball tracking when ready. Original decision is not out. Pitching outside off. Impact umpire's call and wickets hitting. Richard, you can stay with your original decision of not out. Stand by.
Had that been upheld, it would have been curtains for Saud Shakil. So narrow call. And Bangladesh, well, maybe half an inch away from getting it right. Yeah, Shanto would feel disgruntled, disappointed. He felt he had a very, very strong case. After consultations, I think he took that DRS, and it wasn't a bad call at all.
I think that leg stump, which was just peeking through, prompted Richard Kettlebrook to believe that maybe impact is going outside of. End of an over. It's 131 for 5.
Well, Bangladesh are turning the screws and looking for the moment when the match tilts fully. They need 5 more wickets to win this test match. Pakistan need 137 runs. Rizwan coming with the counter punch. Gets off the mark with a boundary.
It is also a no ball, so runs added here. Taskin Ahmed overstepping. It's a good little period for Bangladesh here. Picking up a couple of wickets and making sure they get closer to bowl them out. They still need 5 more wickets. Overs remaining in the day is 40. Let's just say the 30 because we haven't completed full quota of overs on each day of this test match. Outside edge. So let's just say 30 overs. And the question remains whether the rest of the 5 batters from Pakistan will be able to survive those 30 overs or not. So close. He hit him at the back leg. Impact umpire's call. Look at the disappointment on Mushfiqur Rahim and Shanto's, and even the fans very, very disappointed.
Yeah, Bangladesh will be desperate to pick up a wicket here. That's the last recognized pair for Pakistan. After that, the Shaheen Afridi and the bowlers.
Yeah, we've also seen how, as a skipper, Nazmul Hasan Shanto has been so far. He's pulled out a couple of stroke of geniuses, I can tell you that. In the 13th over, Mehdi Hasan Miraj was replaced by Taskin. The 13th over, Mehdi, actually, correction, replaced Taskin Ahmed. Again, short and wide. And the 13th over, straight away, Mehdi picked up in the very first delivery, Azam Abbas, the Centurion, the debutant. And then Taskin was later replaced by Mehdi Hasan Miraj. In the 33rd over, Taskin coming in place of Mehdi Hasan Miraj and took a wicket in the 4th delivery of Salman Ali Agha. So both times, 2 bowlers involved. Mehdi replacing Taskin when he picked up Azam Abbas, and then Taskin replacing Mehdi, picking up Salman Agha. So it's really good captaincy.
Yeah, Bangladesh came back so well in this session. Taskin Ahmed in particular was unlucky. He bowled his heart out.
And as a captain, when you do that, certainly, it's a comfort zone. They look a lot more relaxed. And mind you, don't forget his exploits with the bat. 108 in the first innings. '87 in the second innings. It was inching towards yet another 100. But what a wonderful match he's had so far. As a batter, as a skipper, he's handled the bowlers. He's made the right changes. He's made the right calls at the right time. The need now is 5 more wickets to go one up in this 2 test match series.
Yeah, full marks to the captain, Nazmul and Shanto. And as a captain, when you perform, you gain that respect from your teammates as well. He's a very good leader. Pumped up, charged up. Edged. Oh! Just falling short of Mehdi Miraj. End of the over. Pakistan 137 for 5. An unchanged Bangladesh squad for the second test match against Pakistan that will take place in Sylhet. There are the fast bowlers. There are the likes of Shoriful Islam. And then the off-spinner Naif Hassan is also there in the squad. Last ball of the previous over, Atar bhai.
Yeah, nearly did the trigger extra bounce again. Look at that. It hits right at the top on the bottom part of the handle, and then it just dropped short. Well, that's what Bangladesh is hoping for. An out delivery to graze up, and then it goes in the air. This time around, it falls short of the fielder in the gully position. But again, a very good delivery from Taskin Ahmed. A bit of a chat between Mehdi Hasan Miraj and Taijul Islam. What a pair this has been for Bangladesh. Both sharing the words of wisdom and telling each other what we need to do to ensure that we create more pressure, and by doing so, also picking up more wickets. It's about wickets for Bangladesh that matters the most.
Rizwan and Saud are under tremendous pressure here. It's about survival. This is the last recognized pair for Pakistan. Bangladesh will be hoping to get one more here, and that opens up the gate for them.
I think it's game on. Game on for Bangladesh here. You just have to be a little bit patient here. The pressure is on Pakistan, for sure. Whether they can salvage a draw from the jaws of what looks like can turn out to be a defeat. The out delivery will be punched through the offside. They'll pick up a couple of runs. But Taijul and the company will need to just stay patient. Know exactly an out delivery cannot turn out to be a wicket-taking delivery. It has been a really good test match. With that so much rain, remember yesterday on day 4, down the leg side. A lot of people must have thought can play was possible. It was. Yes, we did come back. And then it all started to happen. It has turned out to be a fantastic test match so far.
Yeah, and the dilemma at the moment for Pakistan, whether to play on the defensive mode or look to play with a positive frame of mind. But at the moment, survival will be the key for them.
If you're trying as a batter to survive, then you need to have rock-solid defense. And you need to decide which one to play and which one to leave. But the bowlers have been good because they're targeting the stumps, which means they have to play each and every delivery. Very good from the bowlers. 139 for 5.
"11 wickets in the final day of the test match so far. Some more to come. Yeah, there are some spectacular prizes waiting for those who wear the crown in this two-match test series. The most valuable Bangladeshi player of the match will ride away with the stylish V-Moto CU electric bike. Came back in sharply, bowling with venom and purpose, Taskin Ahmed. While the most valuable Bangladeshi player of the series will receive the sporty V-Moto TSX electric bike. These eco-friendly electric bikes are proudly provided by V-Moto. I like the red one.
Do you ride bikes, Mazhar?
I used to call myself proudly a biker. And then again, I had a bike accident that forced me to leave the game.
Yeah, at a young age, most of us have had the passion to ride bikes. It's about the passion and the love, but you still have to be careful. You need to protect yourself and ensure that whenever you ride a bike or even drive a car, be careful, be watchful. They need to ride the time. This pair. Will they be able to do that? Now, this is his fourth over, and this is spell from Taskin Ahmed. I mean, does he give him one more or get Mehdi and Miraj? Because we've seen Taijul Islam asking question from the other end. Interesting to see what he does, Nazmul Shanto. Yeah, he wants an extra fielder at the short leg. I think, yeah, you see the helmets coming on. It's not a bad move. So he's proactive, isn't it? So that's been the outstanding part of his captaincy, Nazmul Shanto. He's been proactive. Because once you see a partnership in the making, once you see the two batters have been in the middle, but look at his reactions throughout the day, throughout the test match. He's been pretty animated. Now he's in the slip, close into the batter. Back live. Now he has a fielder on the offside. Yeah, good, very good from Nazmul Shanto. He's been sensational as a captain, and he's been outstanding as a batter.
Yeah, what I like most about him is that He's got that smile in his face all the time. At times, when you are a captain, you tend to look grumpy. Yeah, enjoying your time in the middle is the key. That's the hallmark of Nazmul Hossain Shanto as a leader. That's a good shot from Rizwan. Rode on top of that one.
Back up, please.
Maybe time for him to give a break here.
No ball.
Again, a no ball. You've seen him coming into this spell and picking up a wicket already. Again, overstepping. It's the second time, isn't it, that in this spell that is overstepped? I think time for a change here from this end.
That's much better. Confusion. Oh. Mahmudullah Sanjoy, I reckon, not able to collect the ball cleanly.
Well, I think the bails are off before he collected the ball. It just looked, because we saw that bail lightening up. Big yes and no, right in the middle. He didn't collect it at all. Taijul, the fielder. Oh, he hit the stumps, didn't he? Hit the stumps. Now then, before he could collect the ball, I think it ricocheted off the stumps and the bails were off. He was on all sort of trouble when he pushed that to Taijul Islam. Look how far he is. There's the throw. One bounce, which is the right way. Yeah, oh, he broke the stumps, but that's why the bails came off.
You can see the pressure on the Pakistani batters in the middle. Even an experienced campaigner like Rizwan is looking nervous. Played that shot so well so far in this innings, Rizwan. He's giving a lot more width. Taskin Ahmed, end of the over, Pakistan 144 for 5. Well, we have got a game in our hands. Pakistan need 124 runs. Bangladesh need 5 wickets. We're into the final day of this test match.
Yeah, number 6 and 7 in the middle. Nahid Rana, who bowled in the 18th over. His last spell finished on the 18th over. So he's been away now for 22 overs if we include this over. So maybe time for him to come in the attack, or even Majors and Mirage, because certainly more purchase for the spinners.
Huge shout, huge shout. Everyone is animated apart from the umpire. Still asking the question whether it hit the bat or not. And they take the review.
TV umpire to director, we have a play review for LBW. Original decision is not out. It's a fair delivery. Can we go to front on, please? Doesn't appear to be any bat. Can we just confirm with Ultra Edge? Yeah, there's a gap between bat and ball. We'll roll that through to the pad. Satisfied, no bat involved. Can we go to ball tracking when ready? Original decision is not out. Pitching in line, impact in line, and wickets missing. Richard, you can stay with your original decision of not out. Stand by. You're on screen, signal now.
Well, the initial query from the Bangladeshi players were whether it hit the bat or not before Mamdullah Sanjoy took that catch. No bat, also missing the stumps.
The reaction after that the appeal, you can see that everyone around, just running around, they knew that there was something on. I think they just need to stay calm. They're just getting a bit excited here. That one turned. So you need to make sure that you don't lose a review because they've just lost one. It can be crucial. Short and wide, but it did manage to get some amount of turn on that occasion.
A single to end the over. Rizwan will retain the strike. Pakistan 145 for 5. Two wickets for Taskeen, one each for Miraz, Rana and Taijul. Pakistan 145 for 5. We are into the final session of this test match.
Yeah, I like this change. It's a good call. Giving Taskeen Ahmed the break. We mentioned about this in the previous over. Option of Madison Rana or even Nahid. Madison Miraj, correction, and or Nahid Rana. So they've opted for a spin from both ends.
We haven't seen Rizwan playing sweep in this innings so far, which he prefers a lot. So force him to play that shot, hold on to the stump. There you go. Not a bad option. That's the first time Rizwan tried to play a sweep.
I think both the batters will need to have a chat. Okay, what are their best option against a ball coming in or the one that is going away? Now that could have easily gone on top of the gloves, lobbed up, and the closing fielder would have come into the play. I think the best option would be to present the full face of the bat. Even there is an opportunity to play the sweep. You're looking to score runs. You still require 122 runs. But if you're forcing yourself to play a shot and then trying to score runs quickly, you might get out. that will hurt even more. So for this pair, probably the better option is to avoid playing square of the wicket. Try to play full face of the bat and be a little bit more defensive. Be in that mindset that as I'm going to make it difficult for the bowlers to take my wicket.
Beautiful shot. This Dhaka Metro. Bustling city. Yeah, that's the perfect length and line against Rizwan. And he presents the full face of the bat. Dot ball to finish the over. Pakistan 147 for 5. Two wickets and 31 runs in this session so far. Abodul Alam Khokon, the venue curator, on your left. Taijul Islam bowling to left-hander. They've done a tremendous job here. 2 days it rained heavily, and at one point we thought there will be no game. They made sure the game goes on.
Yeah, he's produced a really good sporting test match wicket. We've seen batters scoring hundreds. We've seen bowlers picking up fifer. Very good, very impressive. It's not been easy pitch to bat on. Now what about the ground staff? The unsung heroes. Unbelievably and incredibly, they made sure the ground was dry after a couple of hours of rain. And play started. Great drainage system here. One of the finest in the world, I must confess, at Mirpur. It's been beautiful to watch this intriguing first test match. Anything can happen. Bangladesh in search of a wicket. Pakistan defending.
I think that's good partnership batting from these two batters. Saud Shakil, being the left-hander, is facing the left-arm spinner coming on to him, and Rizwan facing Miraj, the off-spinner. A perfect matchup. Good communication between the two batters. Coming around the wicket now. This is how you tackle pressure.
This is also how you negate the spin factor. Easier for the left-hander to cope up against the left-arm spinner. And Gaddaz goes for right-hander Rizwan against Maidis and Miraj. A maiden, 147 for 5.
Coming round the wicket. Two leg. Tamim, कैसा पे? Two leg. Next time.
What an interesting test match we have had so far. Still, we're not sure who's going to win this one. Right. Nexus Pay from Dutch Bangla Bank is the first fully cardless solution in Bangladesh. Nexus Pay works with all bank cards, including Nexus, Visa, MasterCard, Dutch Bangla Bank Agent Banking, and Rocket Mobile Banking.
Yeah, weather permitting, it's quite bright and sunny at the moment, so they can go up to 6:15. So it's still 2.25 hours available for Bangladesh to take those 5 wickets or Pakistan to score 121 to win. So there's still time. There's still time. Can they build up any pressure here, Bangladesh? This partnership looking good.
This one making sure he gets the second easily. The last few overs, these two batters have dealt well against the Bangladeshi spinners.
Yeah, I think Shanto, who's been excellent as a captain, he's made the right changes, right calls at the right time. Important for him to also realize that if the wicket doesn't come his way, then he needs to use the bowlers in short spells, short burst of spells. Now you have both spin from both ends. But would he be able to decide, okay, fine, I can see another couple of overs, I can see 3 or 4 overs, maybe then unleash Rana in the attack? Because you got to do something differently here. 149 for 5, and it's drinks.
What's the weather like up there?
$149 for 5. Now, looking at where we are in the game, the 5 wickets first. Imamul Haq, the first one to go. That was just before lunch. Pakistan under pressure. Then it was the informal Owais. A brilliant delivery from Miraz, the one he was expecting to turn away. And the captain, once again, a failure for him. Brilliant ball. Superb delivery from Naeem. Then right after Pakistan started feeling the pressure, it was the first one in set batter. Abdullah Fuzzel had to go. And then a reckless shot from Salman Agha, another set batter. That partnership was broken. Not only the partnership, both the set batters were sent back. And since then, it's been Rizwan and Saud Shakilo trying to rebuild something. 28 between them. At the moment, still, you'd say Bangladesh is in command. 5 wickets to get. Pakistan need 119. 33 overs remaining in the day, and we still have 2 hours and 50 minutes if light permits. So that particular department is not to be the worry. The worry is the 5 wickets for Pakistan. They don't have a full-time batter after this. Whereas Shanto is concerned, he's made the right changes in the bowling. He's doing well, and he's getting wickets in pairs, so keeping himself in the game. And he believed that his bowling unit can do the job. That's why he declared where Pakistan believed that, okay, this is chaseable. Still can go either way. Still 3 results possible. This is turning out to be a very interesting test match. Just that 1 wicket from here on can totally make it 80-20 in favor of Bangladesh.
Or a partnership which would take Pakistan deep. These two carry on for about an hour. Tell you what, there will be ruffles in the feathers of the Bangladeshis, because they'll start worrying, they'll be concerned. So it's all up to Mohammad Rizwan and Saad Shakil to give that semblance of a chance. Not semblance of a chance, quite a good possibility for Pakistan to go and win this. As I said, all the 3 results a possibility. And just think back at this test match, the manner in which it's ebbed and flowed, going one way, then the other, and it's been riveting. I really enjoyed it so far.
Shanto would have told his bowlers, it's all about that 1 wicket and we get into the tail. And that can come any time, plenty of time available in terms of ours. So it's just a matter of that 1 delivery and that 1 wicket to get into the tail and break this partnership. They've enjoyed this evening, especially when I say post-tea, when the match is completely shaped up into almost like a limited over game. 119 to get, 5 wickets to take. Exciting first test between Bangladesh and Pakistan.
It might be like a white ball cricket, 33 overs, but with the asking rate only 3.6. But question will be, look at that. You won't see 3 players surrounding the batters in a white ball cricket. Really, the mindset would be different. The scenario would be different. Extreme pressure. Test match, all your facilities being tested, and that's a nice looking shot into the deep. Mushi does the cleaning up.
TJ, ও বাইরেরটা না ভালো অ্যাডজাস্টমেন্ট করতেছে, 2টা ওইদিকে নিয়ে ডান্ডা থেকেই করো আমার কাছে মনে হয়।
Balancing to a cap and a hat.
বাইরেরটা অলরেডি স্টাম্প গার্ড নিয়ে খেলতেছে।
Pakistan's point of view, they're looking to bat and bat so that at least the draw can be achieved. If they find themselves in a position where they can get to the target maybe in the next hour and a half, then they'll probably start believing, provided these 2 are still there.
Look at the field set right in front of your eyes.
I think it's the height. It's got to be the height. Though he went deep into the crease, but no. It's Shanto who's completely denied. He's not going upstairs. Oh, the replay will tell us if there was any other part involved before the pad.
Bangladesh do have 2 reviews, but I think this is a wise option for not going for the review. More often than not, they've taken the right decision in not taking the review. So quick look at that. Ooh, well, going down leg side, if not the height. Back to live action. He'll tuck away for a single.
তালগাছ, একটু অ্যাক্টিভ থাকো।
Yeah, sometimes we've seen the turn being so sharp that the ball almost is missing. We've seen that happening on one occasion where the impact was umpire's call outside the off, and the other time it was successful, Abdullah Fuzzel. So it's also a bit of a test for the on-field captain to take the reviews here. Though he's got plenty, he's got a couple available.
He's going to always keep it tight. The accuracy and that turn that you managed to get. Field at silly point.
Good ball, TJ.
This is the moment where we come back. 1-5-2 for 5.
Coming round the wicket. Middle.
Yeah, these are the numbers for the bowlers. 5 of them operated. Taskin bowled really well and got wickets at crucial intervals. One just before lunch and so on. This is a change that's been brought in by Shanto. He'll have Rana put in all his effort to break this partnership. Bowled 1 for 30 in his 5. He's been a touch expensive, but he'll take that. His job is to get wickets here.
There will be concerns about the economy of Nahid Rana. He's 4.95 in the first innings, just took 1 wicket. He's going at 6 and over right at this moment. So in addition to taking wickets, you've got to make sure that in this format of the game, the economy plays a major factor. I'm sure that will be one of the concerns of Sean Tate, to make sure that consistency and discipline is brought back. Umpire is having a little bit of a chat with Nahid Rana. Well, was he out of the ground for a while, or what is now? No, he's pointing to someone behind him. Maybe the billboards or something like that.
Yeah, for a moment, Dharmasena walking to Nahid Rana and took his cap out. Nahid Rana, as I said, what was the problem there?
It's just a little bit of breeze, but maybe not enough breeze to just upturn the coverings on that cover over the billboards, and was flapping away a little, attracted the attention of the batter.
Yeah, both these sides are in this test match, especially on this final day, it's just been a seesaw. You feel the game is tilting towards the visitors, then towards the hosts again. But tell you what, these are the moments in test match where, as a batter like Rizwan and Saud, you have a moment to shine. This is a platform set for you. You want to be the poster boy, you want to be the hero. This is the platform given to you. If you can manage it, the innings will be remembered for a while. And big players do grab them with both hands. Oh yes, oh yes. That's moved away, he's walking. He was brought in to break this partnership, and he swung that one away. This could be the wicket. That'll be the final nail.
Yes, indeed. Grabbing with both hands. Well, opportunity was not grabbed by the batter. It was grabbed. The ball was grabbed by Liton Kumar Das behind. And 141 clicks. The right line, discipline was there. He enticed him for the drive, and a good, comfortable take. Diving down. Nahid is happy, and it is a crucial wicket. And that pause for a while may have disturbed his concentration, but Saud Shakil is to go for 15. It's 152 for 6.
Noman Ali, the new batter, with Pakistan 6 down at 152 and still needing 116. Bangladesh need 4 more wickets to win this. Another left-hander. Now it's all upon Rizwan, because he can have a solid defense, Noman. He can push the ball around, yes. But if you're looking at survival and score, then Rizwan will have to take the lead now.
Point I was making show some discipline, and he does. Adds that to his pace, gets some Shakil to drive, and it's a good tumbling catch by Liton Kumar Dash. What a wicket can do. Suddenly he's finding his lengths, his lines, he's charged up and bowling the last one at 147 clicks. Just cranking up the pace and also ensuring that the line is right.
He offered him a driving lane. It's the movement that has got him. Just a little away and it misses that bat swing. Just kisses the outside edge and the captain's happy.
Torrid times here for the new batter, Noman. Well, the crowds have gathered in numbers here. They can sense a Bangladesh win with 6 wickets down and a lot of time left and the sun shining. They are looking forward to the remaining part of play. Test match, marvelous. This setup right the way through. Kept everyone captivated. Let's look at the field, the umbrella behind. The keeper, first slip, second slip, third slip, fourth slip, backward point, cover point, rather short. Wow. Well, more like a gap in the second slip. Is covering it now.
Goes there, drops short. Almost work. Miraz there, takes it on the half volley. 152 for 6.
We are honest.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of partnerships. Earlier it was Fuzzel and Owais, and then Fuzzel and Salman, and then Salman got out along with Fuzzel and Rizwan, with Saud tried to build something. Let's have a look at that drop short thing and then watch what Shanto says. Now this is the defense over here, and drop short at Tejul, rather Miraz. The thing is, you know that Noman defense, he's not going to have a wild flash of the bat, so the ball won't travel now. He drops short in front of Miraz, and the captain Shanto is livid. He's saying that move up. The ball will not carry because he's not having a wild swing. He's just going to offer a dead bat.
Well, I thought that was a very, very good attempt. I mean, they were already standing the ground. The slips cordon were there. It's just that it dropped short. But the manner in which he jumped forward, and it's not easy to do, trying to catch, moving forward. He managed to get his hand to it. I don't think Shanto should have been so animated and excited, but that's adrenaline rush that you have. Basically, when you're taking up your position in the slips, it's the wicket keeper who dictates the area in which the remaining slips cordon stand. This is different now with the spinner in operation. And even now, all he can do is Noman has put a dead bat to Tajul, who's enjoying himself. Don't often see him smile.
The left arm spinner to the left arm spinner. Get a taste of your own medicine.
Yeah, I think, but very different in the styles that they bowl. Tajul can vary them quite often, very comfortably, and float ones up like that to entice the batter. That is over. 153 for 6.
115 and 4 wickets. And you always go and say that the 4 wickets looks more possible. Good crowd in. Really love it. Backing Test cricket. A good match.
Forget the result, Sikandar. I think, as you mentioned, a good match. A match that has kept everyone's interest going. It's been the pendulum has swung way and then the other. There have been incredible bowling, some exceptional batting, some good fielding. It's all been there in this Test match.
Oh, well, look at that. Have a look at that. He's offered no shot and the ball has just curved into the stumps. He just hears the rattling sound behind him and he walks.
Rizwan, I can't believe he just shouldered arms to a ball which was coming at him at 147 clicks. And he was angling it in, and look at the smile on Shanto's face. He's loving it. And so is Nahid Rana. Just the nip back, shoulders, arms, middle stumps. The bails go flying. And the lights are on for Nahid Rana. He struck again, his 3rd wicket. Bangladesh charging towards victory here with the departure of Mohammad Rizwan. 153 for 7.
A happy bunch there, especially Sean Tate. Would be really happy to see the faster men taking those wickets and getting right there in business. Hassan Ali, he's the next man in, will be facing Nahid Rana. Rizwan's wicket, I don't know what he was thinking, because when you look at that ball where it is, it's an absolute reckless, awful leave. He's expecting that ball to go over the stumps. That's a brave one, not to offer a shot there.
Absolutely wrong choice made there. But what a great delivery, just nipping back with pace and top of the middle stump.
Yeah, nicely done off the hips.
Touch of calypso in that shot from Hassan Ali to get him off the mark, but concerns in the faces of the Pakistani players and the support staff, the crowd just waiting in eager anticipation, because they know that Bangladesh are in the driving seat. Very relaxed dugout. They're all just discussing that delivery we've just seen. Ahmad Salahuddin, the batting coach, Sean Tate, the fast bowling coach, the rest of the crew, Shariful there to the left. Happy bunch of Bangladesh team there. Happy all around. There's the umbrella behind the left-handed Noman.
Well, the job's almost done. Even if they want Pakistan to go into survival mode, there's plenty of time and a lot of overs to play. May as well just continue with what they feel is right. If they see a scoring opportunity, just go the way you do, because shut us down never helps. But what a performance, what a comeback after tea. There have been moments where partnerships have been building, but Shanto has kept his calm, waited for the right opportunities and right bowling changes.
It's 154 for 7.
ভাই এটা সুইপের উইকেট
Come round, Huss.
হ্যাঁ দুইটা উপরে 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 এই এই রানা কাবাডি
Next stump.
নেক্সট টাইম
Yeah, when you look at this batting card, you just feel that apart from Fuzzel, none of them have been able to put in a healthy 50-plus score. You need at least 3 of them, and a longer partnership, and the support acts can be done by the rest of them. Sejul now round the wicket.
তাড়াতাড়ি করো বোলার রে একটু তাড়াতাড়ি বলটা দিয়ে
There will be a mix of deliveries. You'll see the arm ball like the first one, but he's got a slip, a gully, silly point, 4 short leg. Don't be surprised with the floater. On the leg side, catch it as the call, in the air for a while, but no one in close proximity in that area. Living dangerously. Arslan Ali just going across to silly point.
You almost dismantle your bottom hand as a tail ender. You don't want that ball to balloon anywhere to those batters. That's the first one. Soul Shakir, you see the degree of difference where the blue line, where the ball he was expecting to come. The red is the deviation.
থাকো মিরাজ মারুক উপরে থাক বাস বাস
That's a good shot, and that's a decision. There's no way anything will save you. You've gone upstairs, but it's the back leg.
TV umpire to director, we have a play review for LBW. Original decision is out. It's a fair delivery. Can we go to front on, please? Ball's close to the bat. Can we just confirm with ultra edge? Yeah, keep rolling that through. There's a gap between bat and ball. Satisfied, no bat involved. Can go to ball tracking ready. Original decision is out. Pitching in line, impact in line, and wickets hitting. Richard, you can stay with the original decision of out. Stand by. You're on screen, signal now.
Another one bites the dust. It's the arm ball from Tajul that kept on going. It was heading towards the stumps, and Hassan Ali has to take the long walk back. Bangladesh can see success and a win very, very quickly. It's 154 for 8.
ভাই ভাই একটু তাড়াতাড়ি যাও ভাই আমার যাও ভাই দেখুন নাকি একটা
বিজয়
ভাই উপরে থাকেন
প্রথম বলটা বাইরে কইরো প্লিজ
যাও ক্যাচ ধরবা ও যা তাসকিন ভাই আপনি জান না এ বল
Shaheen Shah Afridi walks in
এই এ
with Pakistan 154 for 8. Tell you what, he is going to play a Taskin here.
2 to come
He is not going to hang around. That's the wicket there. There's very little chance for you to survive. Yeah, you got the reviews available, may as well take it. But
কাছে মনে হয়
the ball is just going to crash into the leg stump. Hardly any distance to travel for the ball from the impact to the stumps. Watch out the players close to the bat. And he's going to swing it sooner or later. Outside off, end of the over, 154 for 8.
This is the phase of a test when pressure starts to reassemble conclusion and Bangladesh are moving into it. Inside edge. How close was that? Hello, Ramesh bhai.
Hello, hello. Yes, narrow escape on that occasion. Just confirming the fact that if you got a tear away in Test match cricket, this is what he can do to the opposition, dent them. And day 5 was tailor-made for somebody like Nahid Rana, variable bounce. He's got 150 clicks behind him, bowling like a breeze, and 3 for 35 in 7.1. Delivered a telling blow when he got rid of South Shakil and then Rizwan, and Pakistan up against it. Great to watch, great to see. His pace is up. Yeah, not a great shot from South Shakil. Look at that front foot playing from the crease, and then Rizwan, I mean, missing the line. That should have been played. Shouldering arms to a ball that hit the middle stump. Fast bowler actually extract the worst out of you from a batting perspective. You're calm and collected, and certainly when there is pace, your footwork goes for a toss, and there's jitters to your DNA. Your makeup is jolted by extreme pace. This is what we saw. South Shakil was batting beautifully against Spain, against medium pace. Certainly, pace was amped up, and he was nowhere near the line of the ball and played a not such a great shot.
Close, close, close. Perhaps the height and maybe shading down the leg side, but he's throwing those fireballs into Norman Ali.
Don't look out, actually. They're discussing, and he's gone for it.
TV umpire to director, we have a play review for LBW. Original decision is not out. It's a fair delivery. Can we go to front on, please? Ball's close to the bat. Can we just confirm with outrage? Yeah, it's a gap between bat and ball. Roll it through to the pad. Satisfied. There's no bat involved. We can go to ball tracking when ready. That's a wrong graphic. Original decision is not out. Pitching outside off. Impact in line and wickets hitting. Kumar, I'm asked to reverse the decision from not out to out. Stand by. The on-screen signal now.
Well, well, well. Decision overturned. Wickets change scorecards. Pressure changes matches.
Noman Ali's vigil comes to an end, courtesy pacey delivery that would have dislodged the bails. Is gone after scoring 4, and the end is near. In fact, Pakistan 158 for 9.
Mohammad Abbas, the last man in for Pakistan. Bangladesh just 1 wicket away to win this test match. And Rana is on fire.
This was, by the way, very much on the cards. You just can't write off pace and quality and talent. Superb delivery, jagged it back into the stumps. It was marginal when it hit him live, but the replay suggested it would have hit the stumps. So terrific DRS taken once again by Shanto and his men. Yeah. Look, just a wee bit surprised. The end result was exactly that. Joyous one.
Shaheen Shafridi wanted the single, rightly sent back by Abbas.
I just feel that this test match could be coming of age for Bangladesh because they fielded the right combination. They were brave enough to field five bowlers. Pakistan fielded only 4. Backed their batsmen to seal the deal on a tough pitch after losing the toss, putting up over 400. And I think that was a clincher. Any lead in the first innings would have helped them, and then this great bowling spell. So Rana, the tearaway fast bowler, and then the spinners. They've done a great job here. 159 for 9. 158 for 9. The other damning sort of stat is that Pakistan will on the edge of the precipice, really. I mean, this test match could be over in this over. It would be the 4th time out of 5 instances where they've been found wanting, have lost the test match chasing under Shan Masood. So there's got to be a mental block or something, because this also wasn't such a gigantic score. Bangladesh set them a fair total, and they've been below par once again. And that's massive spin back in towards the stumps.
Massive turn. Huge. Tajul Islam looking for his 3rd and the final wicket.
I would want Rana to wrap up the innings with a fifer. He richly deserves it.
So far, Shaheen Shafridi done well.
They've got the leg side field covered for him, so he's forced to play through the offside. Won't be able to stop himself. Change of angle for Tajul, and it's defended rather nicely. 158 for 9.
Nicely behind that one. But yeah, it's a change of mentality for Bangladesh when it comes to Test cricket. Over the years, been over 20, 22 years now. that Bangladesh was looking to form as a good test unit. They've got someone like Nahid Rana who can change the course of the game single-handedly, that express pace. They've got a leader in form of Nazmul Hossain Shanto who can lead from the front. They've got two quality spinners, an experience like Mushfiqur Rahim and Mominul Haq. Hit him in the helmet. We'll have to follow the concussion protocol here.
Yeah, ducked into that one, Mohammad Abbas, and we'll have a pause here. Concussion timeout, but what a good spell from Nahid Rana. Was all over the shop in the first innings, but how well he's bounced back. 5 for 61 and 4 for 35. That's his current figures. 4 for 44 against Pakistan again. Zimbabwe, Sri Lanka is growing as a world force. And how well he's adjusted. I think he should be played in the T20s as well for Bangladesh. I think he's tailor-made for all formats. I can understand the loading and unloading bit, but you know, in important tournaments, he can seal the deal for Bangladesh. In case you missed it, Shanto was terrific as a leader. Imamul Haq, just before the luncheon break, was caught behind and then couldn't read the angle on that one, played it on. Azam West, Shan Masood there nicking one to the keeper, couldn't really read the length on that one. Then it was settled Fuzzel who was leg before to a quicker ball played back, would have gone on to hit the leg stump. So terrific result for Taijul because he was torn in the way of a wing at that stage, and then after settling in, Salman Aliaga playback shot caught in the slopes and Saud Shakil there got behind and Rizwan with a massive misjudgment. Hassan Ali, leg before wicket. And then it was Noman Ali on review.
Dignitaries of the Bangladesh Cricket Board, board members, officials enjoying the game. Has been an entertaining one here in Mirpur. Right, good to see Abbas back on his feet.
Is it going to be another bouncer or a Yorker? I think a Yorker. Oh, it's another nasty one, and he defends, just about defends it. Plays it away from that short leg fielder. It can't be nice for number 11 to be facing up to 150 clicks, exposing the stumps. Nahid Rana decided to follow him, hit him on the grill. He had ducked into that one, and then the next one hit him in the rib cage. Body blows. Still he defends.
Pacing the music here, Abbas. It's been a complete effort from the Bangladesh bowling unit. In the first innings, it was Mehdi Hasan Miraj with a fifer. And now Nahid Rana and Taskin Ahmed, the fast bowlers, putting their hands up. There you go. Nahid Rana steaming in. Attempt at Yorker.
Missed the target. For Pakistan to bounce back in Test match circuit, two things they have to do very quickly. To be good against serious pace, so start playing the pull shot and the hook shot and be a bit aggressive, because they were kind of dead ducks when Nahid Rana came on to bowl. And then to produce a tearaway like Nahid Rana, somehow get somebody in the squad who can bowl at around 145 clicks. End of the over, 158 for 9.
ওই পানি দে ওরে ভাই বাকি উপরেই থাক সব উপরেই থাক এই জায়গায় একটা ভালো লাগবে মিডল তামিম দৌড়া ভাই একটা মিডন মুশি ভাই যা বাইরে থাক এটা বাইরে লাগবে তো ফিল্ড কই ফিল্ডার কি কম নাকি পাশে আছেন মুশি ভাই লেফট দিয়ে ও না ও সরি এ তামিম এই তামিম থাক ওর দিকে ঠিক আছে হ্যাঁ মুশি ভাই
Apart from Ibadat, all the Bangladeshi bowlers are amongst the wicket. Keeping low. You can see the tensions in the Pakistani side, while the excitement from the Bangladeshis. Change of field. Player from the onside comes to the off in the catching position at short cover.
It's a new coaching staff that Pakistan have got now for test match cricket, and so they've got to make sure that there's some change in direction. Because I mentioned earlier that this is the usual footprint for Pakistan in test match cricket under Shan Masood, and they've been generally at the receiving end. He's captain in 14. This is his 15th game. Captain in 14, lost 10, just won 4. And he's fielded almost the same kind of a bowling attack. I still feel that test matches are won by bowlers. You've got to pick 20 wickets. Also got to find new talent. Well, they've found 2 here in this test match. But it's the batting against serious pace that has been found wanting. 158 for 9.
Nicely placed. Abbas gets off the mark with a boundary.
Well, I can see some rain clouds, and so can they bat for another 5 to 7 overs? That'd be a travesty for Bangladesh because they are so near in completing a great test match. So, but Abbas is can stick around. You know, he can be irritating to the opposition.
Did you refer the Pakistani dugout where the clouds are hovering at the moment?
No, it's generally all over. It's going to rain 100%.
Yeah, they have to reassess their thought process and their planning when it comes to the longest format of the game. Yeah, it looks dark.
Very dark and dull. Actually, what happens, you know, when you lose a test match, the brunt is felt by the extras in the practice sessions. They're made to work even harder. Poor fellows even didn't feature in that loss, but somehow, you know, they are made the scapegoat, and they had to double up on all the stuff. I remember as not playing a test match, and we lost that test match, and so, you know, 3-4 reserves I was part of the reserves. You know, all the anger and the frustration was aimed at us, looking at us. The captain was trying to talk to the team, but he was eyeballing all the reserves. Runs, only a single this time.
So back home in Pakistan, how do you see this test side, and is there any change coming after the new head coach comes in? So is there any shift of mindset in the longest format of the game?
Well, I think that's what I mentioned. With the change in the setup, I think there's got to be a change in the mindset, change in the selection strategy. And you've got to have a team that is good enough on all surfaces, not conditioned to just playing on one surface or playing at home, because then you get exposed on a surface as we are seeing here in this test match. You know, a bit of green, not enough purchase for Pakistani spinners, and you're kind of doomed.
Another nasty delivery. Is that the final wicket? Nahid Rana picked up his fifth wicket. Bangladesh go on to seal the deal, winning their first ever test match against Pakistan at home. But still, they go upstairs.
TV umpire to director, we have a play review for court. Original decision is out. It's a fair delivery. Can we go to front on, please? It looks like it's off the bat there. Can we just confirm with outer edge? Yeah, you can just freeze it there, have the ball making contact with the glove, and just go to complete the catch. Okay, Kumar.
Confirmation, Kumar Dharmasena raised his finger as Bangladesh clinched a memorable victory over Pakistan by 104 runs. This is their third consecutive test win against Pakistan.
Well, got to say, this is a pasting. This really was one-sided in the end. Pakistan didn't put up a show at all with the bat in the fourth innings, and this was very much on the cards because their track record as a chasing test side has been abysmal. Out of 5 times, 4 times now, they've lost a run chase under Shan Masood. So there's an issue, there's a problem, and you've got to address the problem to rise back again, to be respected at a test match side. This will be very disappointing for the likes of Shaheen Afridi and the think tank and the captain as well. But you've got to give credit to Bangladesh because they really were professional, brave, fielded the best side. It was about playing the sessions like a champion, and they looked the better side as well. Pakistan fought well in the first innings with the bat, but they were always up against him. So customary handshakes all around. Bangladesh would know that they've got this series covered now. In a 2-match test match series, the first test match is critical. So if you win the first one, then you should be through in the 2 test match series. But great captaincy from Shanto. I'm afraid Shan Masood will have to suffer more, but he's got to figure out a way to bounce back.
Yeah, Nahid Rana, his first 5-wicket haul against Pakistan, and second in his career overall. This has been an outstanding test match. Must say Pakistan fought hard, but in the end it was Bangladesh who remained clinical in the final day.
Fast and clinical was Nahid Rana. What a bowling spell. He's the poster boy of Bangladesh cricket and will remain so for a very long time. This is how it ended. Shaheen Shah Afridi not interested at all at that length. And the celebrations tell a story. This is big for Bangladesh. They created opportunities and forced a hand. lost a lot of overs through rain and inclement weather, and so even then they had a plan. It was an aggressive plan, and Shanto is a great leader. I'm so impressed by his method, his captaincy, the bowling changes. I think you know about a captain when he's batting and when he's leading the team in the field, and Shanto was absolutely A grade.
Yeah, with this win, Nazmul Hossain Shanto has now got the most wins as captain for Bangladesh in this form of the game, alongside Mushfiqur Rahim. Yeah, this is a special win for Bangladesh, and Nazmul Hossain Shanto lead from the front, scored 100 in the first innings and also scored an 80-odd run in the second. For Pakistan, it was all about Fuzzel. None of them were able to make an impact.
You see, blown away in 52.5 overs where they needed to bat out 90 overs or whatever, 70 overs that were available to them. You can't win a run chase with just one guy getting a 50. They needed a couple of partnerships, couple of scores of in excess of 50 and hardly any partnerships. And that was the other worrying part. Nobody got settled, couple of 50-run partnership, and that's about it. And look at how the late middle order and the tail fell. It fell apart. So to become a good test match side, the tail has got to fight with the bat also. That's another lesson learned. The Skeen held one end up beautifully, bowled the length, 2 for 40, but the star of the show was Naheed Rana. Serious pace and 5 wickets for 40 runs, blew away Pakistan. Taijul with 2 and Mirage with a wicket as well.
Yeah, 16 wickets fell in the 5th and final day of the test match, and Pakistan losing all those 10 wickets. Bangladeshi bowlers came up with a positive frame of mind, kept attacking the Pakistani batters. They held their catches well, bowled at the right line and length, and asking those right questions every now and then.
Yeah, I mean, a few of them have technical issues. A few of them just not interested in playing the pace. Nobody dug in and showed kind of character and resilience. Everybody was keen to hit the ball and felt that this was the way out, but not to be. Naheed Rana is fast and he was moving the ball around. It was such a quality delivery. And the spinners maintained that pressure on Pakistani batting. So it was relentless pressure from both ends. The tail did not wag, and when you've got somebody at 150 clicks, they usually don't. If Bangladesh can add a leg spinner to the lineup, it'll become a lot stronger team, because leg spinners are a bit like Naheed Rana, wicket takers. And this is how it all ended for Bangladesh. A slaughter, getting rid of Shaheen Shah Afridi, and the celebrations began. Momentous day, occasion for Bangladesh cricket.
Yeah, what a game we had. Bangladesh posting 413 in the first innings, courtesy of Shanto's 100. Pakistan in reply 386. 100 from the debutant Azam Abbas. Bangladesh posting 240, and Pakistan were all out for 163. Right, it's time to take a short break. We'll come back with a post-match presentation.
Hello, check. R1 check. Mehdi, একটু কমা. Hello, check. Hello. থাক, lock. হ্যাঁ, তো ওকে. Check, cable mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. ये थोड़ा लाउड कीजिए। हेलो 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 अभी हाँ ठीक है ठीक है।
Good evening and welcome to the post-match presentation for the Dutch-Bangla Bank Test Series 2026, the first test between Bangladesh versus Pakistan. Powered by Rocket, co-sponsors Nexus Pay. We've had a wonderful, wonderful 5 days of test cricket. Yes, there was a rain in the middle, but in the end, the result did come. Pakistan winning the toss and putting Bangladesh in. They managed to score 413 in the first innings. Shanto getting 100. Mominul also got 91. Mohammad Abbas picking up a 5. In reply, Pakistan 386. But the second time around when Bangladesh batted, they declared at 240 for 9 and giving a target of 268 to Pakistan. But they folded for 163, which means Bangladesh go on to win the first test match by 104 runs. So congratulations to Bangladesh, commiserations to Pakistan. Right, without further ado, I'd like to introduce my guest on the left. To start with, Mr. Mohammed Sirajul Islam, Deputy Managing Director, Dutch Bangla Bank. Right next to him is Mr. Muhammad Rafiqul Islam Babu, Member Ad Hoc Committee, Chairman Grounds Committee, Bangladesh Cricket Board. And lastly, there is Mr. Sohail bin Azad, Chairman Simba Motors, V-Moto, Bangladesh. Thank you, gents, for being here. May I request Shan Masood to come up and have a few words, please. Shan, you won the toss and you put Bangladesh in. Do you read the fact that you could have also batted first on that green top?
I mean, hindsight is 2020. We looked at the conditions. We thought that in terms of seam bowling, I think we had the best conditions. We got 2 early wickets, and I think in the first innings we did not capitalize on that good start, and on the first innings start with the bat as well. I thought there were instances where we could have really sort of pushed the gas, scored more runs, taken a bit of a lead, but I thought the first innings with bat and ball, that's where we have to look at ourselves.
Right, and when you talk about your bowling department, since you did go on to elect to field first, Mohammad Abbas, I thought, was brilliant with the ball. Perhaps you needed some support from the others.
Yeah, I think, look, you can never question the effort, especially when you're playing Test cricket after 6 months. But it was hard after that first hour. I thought Shanto and Mominul played well. You have to give credit to them. But again, from that second hour till the end of the day, we came back well on the second day, and again we came back well with the bat as well in the first innings. But again, Test cricket on surfaces like this, it teaches you that when you have the game in your hands, you have to really put the opposition. You have to push them away from the game. But I thought we failed to do that.
Yeah, tell us a little bit about the 2 debutants. I thought Azam was brilliant, picking up 100 on debut. Even Abdullah Fuzzel, couple of 50s. That should please you and your team.
Extremely pleased. When we picked them, obviously we picked them with seeing potential that they belong to this level, and the maturity Azam showed. I think he copped a blow to the head. Kept going, fought for the team, was brave, and played some delightful shots along with Abdullah, who was a late entry. He didn't even know he was going to be playing the test match till very late at night when Babar had to pull out. So when he came in, he showed maturity in that first innings, in that second innings, and now I think for them the thing is, can they be consistent in Test cricket? And I think they have the potential to do that.
Right, heading off to Sylhet, you still have one more test match to play. What are the areas that you're looking to see your team improve?
I think, again, when you get opportunities in the game where you can really stamp your authority on the opposition, I think we have to do that. And those are things that, realizing moments in the game, even today, I thought there were instances where when Abdullah and Agha had that partnership, I thought that's where we could have, if they had batted for another, let's say half an hour, that would have put us in a really strong position. And then when Rizwan and Saud were batting as well. So instances in the game where we sort of bring ourselves into the game but sort of not capitalize on those situations.
All right, hard luck and all the very best for the next test match.
Thank you.
Right, Shan Masood, the skipper of Pakistan team. Right, a couple of awards to be given away. Appreciation crest handover. Mominul Haq Shorab for reaching 5,000 runs, mark in Test cricket. Crest to be handed over by Mr. Rafiqul Islam Babu. He becomes the 3rd batter from Bangladesh to get past 5,000 runs. That's a very good milestone. That's a great milestone. Yeah, well played, Mominul Haq. Yeah, there's also Muhammad Taijul Islam, first Bangladesh bowler to take 250 wickets in Test cricket. Crest to be handed over. by Mr. Rafiqul Islam Babu. Congratulations, Tajul Islam, for your outstanding service and have been a great ambassador to the game. Right. V-Moto most valuable Bangladeshi player of the match, a dummy key for e-bike to be handed over by Mr. Sohail bin Azad, Chairman, Simba Motors and V-Moto Bangladesh. Well, there was a little bit of discussion, quite a few performances, but in the end it was decided it's going to go to Mominul Haq because it was a difficult wicket to bat on a green top. He managed to score 91 in the first innings and also 56, altogether 147 runs for Mominul Haq, and on his way to pick up 5,000 runs in Test cricket. Right, Dutch Bangla Bank Player of the Match, an award of US 1,500 check to be jointly handed over by Mr. Rafiqul Islam Babu and Mr. Muhammad Sirajul Islam, and crest to be handed over by Mr. Muhammad Sirajul Islam. Well, it was the skipper who led from the front with a magnificent 100 in the first innings and also a valuable 87 in the second, altogether 188 runs. So the player of the match, the Dutch Bangla Player of the Match award goes to Najmul Hussain Shanto. The Dutch Bangla Bank Player of the Match, he's hit the purple patch. He's in really good touch with the bat. He's picking up hundreds and he's batting with a lot of authority, a lot of responsibility. He's simply outstanding. Shanto, first of all, congratulations. How's the feeling? 3 test matches win on the trot and 3 test match wins against Pakistan.
Yeah, very happy. I think proud of all the guys, the way we played, especially this test match. Really happy, and we have been working hard last few months, so really happy the way we played.
And also your first test win against Pakistan in Bangladesh.
Yeah, I didn't know that, but great experience and feeling very, very proud the way we played, and slowly we're getting better in Test cricket. So that is one thing we always wanted to. So really happy the way we played.
Would you have bowled first had you win the toss? What did you decide then?
No, we had a plan that we are going to bat first.
I mean, that's a very positive sign because in this part, especially in subcontinental and also in Bangladesh, whenever you come up across a green top, you tend to bowl first. So what was a brave decision? Also a very bold declaration because what was the thought process there?
I think we have very quality bowling attack, and as you mentioned, we wanted to bat first because of the way we prepare ourselves last few months and the way we bat, especially middle of the overs. Someone like Mushfiq Bhai, Liton, Mominul Bhai is there. So we're pretty confident that if we won the toss, we are going to bat. That was the plan. And why we declare? Because we have some quality bowling attack, and in this condition, the way Rana, Taskin, Miraj and Tajul bowled, really happy, and that's what I want for them.
Yeah, the side is looking very well gelled, and especially when their skipper starts to score runs the way you've been scoring runs in the past and also in this test match, leading from the front, surely really good signs for Bangladesh in test cricket.
Yeah, really happy. I think I was always thinking about how team needs and try to contribute every single match, and really happy to contribute for my team.
100 in the first inning, 87 in the second innings. Tell us a little bit about the surface.
I think first innings, first few hours, especially 2-3 hours, it's been challenging for batting. But I think Mominul Bhai batted brilliantly. After that, yes, always there is a extra bounce, but we managed to play some good shots, and that was the plan, especially Mominul Bhai and Mushfiq Bhai, the way they batted in the first innings.
Heading off to Sylhet, what will be the plan?
Today we need to enjoy ourselves, and in Sylhet, yeah, different challenge, different condition. We have to prepare ourselves and plan according to the condition, and I hope we'll play some good cricket over there.
Great way to start the series. Well done. Congratulations and all the best.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
And as well as Shanto. And that concludes the presentation.
Right. This is what he had in the last 5 days. The game stretched long and Bangladesh stretched with it until the result was theirs. They go on to win by 104 runs, and it has been an outstanding game of test match cricket from both the teams. But in the end, it was Bangladesh who sealed their first ever test win against Pakistan at home. Yeah. that's not all. As we move to Sylhet now for the second and final test match of this Dutch Bangla Bank series between Bangladesh and Pakistan, starting from May the 16th. Hope you enjoyed our coverage and you're looking forward to the second match as well. That's it from all of us. Very good night. We have witnessed an enthralling game of test match cricket here at the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium in Mirpur, where Bangladesh go on to seal the first test by 104 runs, beating Pakistan. It was an action-packed day of test match cricket where Pakistan were bundled out for 163, chasing the target in the final day of this test match. Fuzzel, the top scorer, with 66, but other than that, none of the batters were able to make an impact. With the ball, it's all about the seamers. Rana picking up his maiden 5-wicket haul against Pakistan. 5 for 40 for him. Taskin Ahmed also picked up 2, while 2 wickets for Tajul Islam and a wicket for Mehdi Hasan Miraj. Right, who says test cricket is boring? We have witnessed an enthralling day of test match cricket. In fact, all the 5 days were outstanding, as I'm alongside 2 outstanding people, Ramiz Raza and Atar Ali Khan. I'll start with Ramiz Bhai with you. Ramiz Bhai, a touch disappointed obviously from Pakistan's performance, but tell us more about Bangladesh's new strategy in test match cricket.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about Bangladesh. I mean, it's coming of age, I would say. Shanto is a great leader. He picked the right team. The combination suited the 22 yards, and then had the courage really to ask Pakistan to go for a total which could have been achievable had they batted purposefully. But they were up against it because somebody like Rana was always going to be a tough cookie, and so it happened that way also. But Pakistan need to answer questions. I mean, you know, enough of sugar-coating defeats. I think it's time for them to have a serious thought regarding this massive sample size that is now based on losses than wins. And so that must be hurting Pakistani fans. But credit to Bangladesh. They made the play. They were the better side, better leadership, and better individual performances. They won all the crunch moments, and in the end, richly deserved this.
Adabhai, a complete team performance for Bangladesh, and they come up with a purpose with the ball today.
I think it is a breath of fresh air to be able to see Bangladesh playing this kind of cricket in this format of the game. We all know that when you talk about Bangladesh, you talk about how good they are in white ball format. But to be able to see them and doing that consistently, you know, yes, they won against Ireland in the last 2 test matches they played. But to be able to do what they did against Pakistan, remember the last time they played in Pakistan was in Pakistan. So they went 2-0 up against Pakistan. So this was important to pass a message, a strong message among the fans and the followers of Bangladesh cricket team that not only we can go and beat them at their own venue, but we can also repeat it. And to be able to do it on a green top is even more important. I think Ramiz Raja touched it nicely that looking at someone like Nazmul and Shanto, you want someone who can get the best out of your team. And at the same time, when he's himself has hit the purple patch where he can score hundreds and we can set the total up for the team. He's been brilliant as a captain when he's made the right calls at the right time, making the right changes in bowling department and also the fielding department. Now he has an equal number of wins as the captain. Mushfiq has 7 wins in his test career as a captain. He has also got number 7 wins now with that inclusive. But he's played much less cricket, 34 test matches as a captain for Mushfiq Rahim. I think he's 14 or 15 test matches. So the percentage of win has started to go up for Bangladesh. And that's exactly what not only we want to see the Bangladesh play in that fashion, but the world want to take a little bit of notice and notice them, okay, this is the World Test Championship cycle. Pakistan is at ICC ranking is number 5. Bangladesh is at number 8 at the moment. They've got 12 points, so they've got 16 points now. But they'll start to take note. They're like, okay, we can't take now Bangladesh lightly in Test cricket. And I would continue because this is what everybody wants to see if you're a Bangladeshi fan.
Yeah, but if you're a Pakistani fan, you gotta miss this one. If you miss it, have a look at the wickets here. Bangladesh were left, right, and center, picking up wickets right from the word go. 10 wickets in 2 sessions from his bye, and these are the wickets that fell.
They bowled better than Pakistan. The spin was great. I mean, it's variations, use of crease from Miraj and from Tajul. And then it was sheer pace from, especially Rana. I mean, he set up the show in the second innings, which was expected. You know, I was expecting him to do a bit better in the first innings also, because he's been a bit of a phobia for Pakistan. You know, they sort of fear him now because he's done so much against them. And Pakistan are not particularly good against sheer pace, and that's one area where they need to front up to. I think it's important that they have a good sort of wholehearted chat with themselves not the captain, not the management, but the player to player in the mirror, looking in the mirror and just letting that person know that you're below par against express pace, you're not good on seaming tracks, you struggle against top quality spin. So what needs to be done? I think you've got to find a way out of this. And I think the leadership has got to improve dramatically. I don't know what will happen to Shan Masood. It will probably continue. But as I mentioned earlier, he's got to lead them. And today was a great time for him to bat. In a tough situation, you want a Shanto kind of a knock. But we didn't get to see that from Shan Masood. And so I think a wholehearted talk is needed because it's a new group of coaching staff that they've got. They cannot allow this to dip further. I mean, it's become a regular occurrence where Pakistan have faltered in test match cricket. They're losing fans, they're losing hope in the fans. And the worst thing that can happen to your cricket ecosystem or your system is that when the fans are not expecting anything, they go absolutely flat. They ultra edge flat, and so they need to be engaged. And the best way to engage them is by winning or at least putting up a fight. Today, this match could have gone to the end, to the last 5 overs. And if you get beaten, so be it. But, but getting beaten by over 100 runs, I mean, it was chalk and cheese, and got to say it was a pasting.
Adabhai, we have a new star in making for Bangladesh, Nahid Rana. How good was he?
Oh, he's fast, he's furious, he's one of the best. What a talent to have someone like Nahid Rana to come and he's bowled with the older ball now. Have a look at what he's doing. He's bowling with pace, he's bowled what, 148, 149, touching, and look at that dismissal. He had no clue if the ball would have come in because he set him up. I think it's also important for everybody to notice that there's a big change, big shift in terms of Bangladesh looking at one or two players in terms of bowling. This is what he has done. He's not afraid to bowl short. He can bowl fuller, hit the good length area because he's got raw pace in his favor. So what Bangladesh has done in the recent past is not depending on one or two players. And when that starts to happen, then you can see that started to produce results in this longest format of the game, in Test match cricket. It's not only Miraj, it's not only Shanto, it's not only Mominul, not Nahid or Tajul. It's a collective effort. Don't forget the effort from Taskin Ahmed also, Ramesh, because he's the one who came in and picked up those wickets to make sure that you have them folded up, very quickly. So it's a team which has got a lot of confidence, and when you start as individual players starts to perform in the both departments, bowling and batting, then the team starts to look really good. I mean, if they can continue in this fashion, then they can put some serious problems to any opposition they play. I can tell you that, but you have to work really hard for that. It doesn't come on the platter. You have to go and do it over and over again.
You have to do it over and over again. We have a lot to talk about. We'll take a break. We'll come back after that. Welcome back to S Developers Present Straight Drive. As we mentioned, we have witnessed a gripping test match cricket here in Mirpur, where Bangladesh sealed their third consecutive test win against Pakistan. And let's have a quick look at the match here. Bangladesh posting 413, courtesy of Shanto's 100. Abbas picked up 5 wickets. Pakistan in reply, 386, 100 from the debutant Azam Ash. Miraz picked up 5 wickets. Bangladesh, on the other hand, declared their innings for 240 for 9. Shanto once again pick of the batters, 87 runs, and Pakistan bundling out for 163, with Fuzzel being the lone warrior for Pakistan with the bat. Yes, once again, we are in conversation with Ramiz Raza and Atar Ali Khan. I'll start with Atar Bhai. We spoke highly about Azam Ash, but what about Abdullah Fuzzel, scoring 50s in both the innings of the test match and has shown great character?
I think good determination. He looks a gutsy player because we know that especially players from the subcontinent, when they come across a surface which is greener on the top, and with the likes of Rana and company who can produce really good lively spells, he looked solid. He looked a little bit on the nervous side in the first inning, but in the second inning he looked much more solid. He looked that he was in control. He knew exactly what his job was. He needed, and in the middle he got a little bit phased off because he was started to feeling a little bit, worried about his health. He looked that he was getting dehydrated and all that. But he kept his composure. And when you see a debutant, I mean, Azam Ash, they're a fantastic find. I think he also looks the part, but still, to be able to convert those starts into a big one like Azam Ash will certainly stand him in good stead if he can able to do it. But he looks a very good find for Pakistan.
He will surely remember this test match for a long, long time. Ramiz Bhai, Bangladesh captain, leading from the front, scored 100 in the first innings, scored a crucial 87-run knock in the second innings. How good that knock was for him?
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. I mean, his footwork was remarkably good because on a surface, as we found it here, it had to be the footwork. And then, hands through the ball, playing with soft hands, having a great plan and undeterred in approach. Whenever there's an opportunity to hit the ball, he was ready for it, flicked the ball beautifully through mid-wicket and square leg. So I was really impressed with his footwork, how he used the crease and undeterred, determined effort and runs in both innings. And that is what you need from a captain to get that respect in the dugout. It's all about that respect that he must have gotten in the dugout, and then to have a bowling plan to go with everything else. I think if you've scored runs, if you're a leader, you score runs, you take that confidence in the fielding captaincy bit as well. And we saw that from Shanto. He was so much on the ball, really was crafty out there, got the changes right. And Nahid Rana was used brilliantly when the time came and he ran through the side, Nahid Rana, as we all know.
I think just a word on Shanto is also when you find a player who are successful in Test cricket. A lot of players will score runs, and the ones who score runs on a consistent basis, especially in Test cricket, is the ones who have rock solid defense. He was very positive, but to be able to go and get bat on a green surface, which is not the case for them, because in domestic competition they might come across 1 or 2 pitches, but most of them would be a lot bare. So he didn't get flustered. So it was important for him to go and make sure that his defense was solid. Once you get your defense in order, then you will know exactly what you need to do to score runs. I think that stood out for me. It was brilliant. I think he was a sensational. He's been scoring runs, and to be able to score runs in both the innings tells you a lot about what he is made of.
Right, Ramiz Bhai, takeaways for both the teams, and what are the areas both the teams need to work out before we head to Sylhet for the second test match?
Well, Bangladesh is simple, more of the same. I think they got the perfect blend of spin and pace, great leadership. Batting was brilliant also. On a tough pitch, they got over 400 runs, and that meant that Pakistan were up against it. And for Pakistan, obviously, it's a lot of heartache. They need to regroup, reset, probably, take this experience in a good way and put things right. So obviously the batting partnerships, bowling, obviously, you need to pick wickets. The spin department, I don't know whether they need to include another spinner in the lineup. What about Shan's own performance? The 2 debutants were outstanding. And
what about Babar Azam? You think
Babar
he'll be
Azam,
ready?
I mean, Babar Azam, if available, has got to get in. But you see, it is quite ironic, and it's dangerous time also for Pakistan batting future when two debutants outshine the experienced hands. That just shows you what the experienced hands are going through. Here were two young kids who looked rock solid, absolutely calm against pace and spin. They had a batting plan, and they were the most outstanding assets in that playing 11. So Pakistani batting needs to up the game. And so if that means getting Babar Azam back, so be it.
Adabhai, I don't want to be too critical on Bangladesh, but do you think there is a concern for the Bangladesh in the opening stand?
Yeah, I was thinking, actually you took the words right out of my mouth. You see, when you go to play test match cricket, you want to win test match. So you've got to win. But you still have to look at where do you need to improve? What are the room for him? Where do you need to look at? And it's the openers. I mean, both the openers have been among the runs. They missed out in this test match. So yes, that's where they need to concentrate. If they can get a good start in, maybe instead of 400, we could have had 500. You never know. So important for Bangladesh to just sit with them and just talk and have a good chat about, okay, fine, an odd day, a good delivery, you can get out. But if they get out on deliveries which were not to be get out, then that's a lot of question will be asked. But I think it's a left-hand, right-hand combination. They've done well in the past, and hopefully they can put up a good stand in Sylhet. We'll have to wait and see. But yes, certainly the area where they need to concentrate a little bit more.
Right, the series is not over yet, though. We now move to the city of Tea Gardens in Sylhet, where Bangladesh will take on Pakistan for the second test match of this series, the Dutch-Bangla series, starting from May the 16th, the live coverage starting from 9:45. Thank you very much, gents. It was an entertaining test match.
Thank you.
Very much so, yes.
That's it from all of us. We'll see you in Sylhet. Until then, have a good night.